my card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Find that card game. Find that card game. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Face your cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Find that card game. Find that card game. Raise your cards up. Break that board game. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world, TCG, yeah. Bandai board game. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Find that card game. Find that card game. Join in the game, master your tactics. Jump in the surge, master strategy. Flip for the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world, TCG, yeah. Face your cards up. Make that board game. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Find that card game. Find that card game. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. The journey starts now. Find that card game. Dominate the field, master your tactics. Dominate the stage. change, master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world, TCG, yeah. Stack to the top.
Welcome back, everybody. It's day 2 of the One Piece card game regional from Lucca in Italy, and we're here for top cut action. So yesterday we had 1,529 players battling it out to make it into top cut, 10 rounds of action, and we finally saw a resolution in round 10 with one winner on XO leading us into a top 32 bracket. So Ruben, we're here today. Welcome. How are you today?
I'm doing great. I'm super hyped. I saw the names, I saw the deck list, I saw the breakdown, and yeah, I can't wait to start with the top 32. Also, the winner of yesterday of the Swiss was Giovanni, a very known player from Italy. He's such a good player. He did it with Purple Enel as well. Of course, such a good deck, of course, but. When we tell the breakdown to everyone, I think everyone will be a little bit shocked.
Yeah,
I guess
absolutely.
nobody would have guessed.
I don't
Nobody
think
would have guessed.
I don't think they would have done. Myself, I was doing some studying between just coming on stream for the last hour or so, looking at all the lists, and our stream team's been putting a wonderful bracket together for us as well, which we're going to show you. But the breakdown is 9 Lucy, 8 Nami, 8 Purple Enel, 2 Red Green Luffy, 2 Rosinante, 1 Mihawk, an Ace, and an Emu. So 9 Lucy decks. We were not expecting that, were we, Ruben?
Absolutely not. Of course, as I said yesterday, people are adapting very fast. People want to be ahead of the meta or want to counter the meta. And if you're flying to Italy, people always say, there is so much blue yellow Nami. We have to pick. We can't play purple and L because we just lose to blue yellow Nami because that matchup is super tough, and especially if you have to win twice because you're playing in a top cut.
Yeah.
So the adaptation is okay. Lucy has a fairly good matchup into Nami, and I think that is what happened. People started to play Lucy, and Lucy is being most represented or top cut today. And making top cuts out of 1,529 people means that you have a very strong record. You either are 10-0, 9-1, or a very good 8-2 as well. So
Yeah, absolutely. So absolutely incredible performance by those players. But should we have a look at the bracket and see how things are paired up? So obviously we have pairings with our top player Giovanni playing against our 32 place player, and the bracket works along that way until we have 2 sides of the bracket, eventually leading to our final. So our top 2 players yesterday were Giovanni and Hassan, who was ranked number 2 in the seeding. So those players get their choices as they get towards the finals of going first or second. And likewise, in each of the pairings, the highest seed gets to choose. Really important, isn't it, Ruben? Being able to choose whether to go first or second is very important at the beginning of a best of 3.
Absolutely, especially as mentioned a lot already. If Purple ML can go first, I think it's a god tier deck. If it has to go second, it's still tier 1. It's still it's still the best deck, but it's not as oppressive as we are used to. And if you're playing Purple ML and you have the dice roll for the whole day, for all best of 3s, you are in a very good spot. So I think that Giovanni is feeling fairly well. Because I was looking at the bracket with you before we started, and I said, like, Giovanni is actually in a really good spot. He's playing against Lucy. Lucy's a fairly good matchup. Afterwards, he get Rosie or Lucy, both also a very good matchup. So that's potentially puts him already in the top 8. And top 8, it's what it's all about for a lot of players. That's Serial, Gear 5, and that Mihawk. And looking at the side of his bracket, he will play either against, pure on stats, of course, the Nami, Raphael, who has a good matchup into Mamdu. So that makes Nami going to top 16. And will play either against Lucy or Mihawk, both a bad matchup for Nami. and might put Mihawk or Lucy in the top 8. So again, a fairly good matchup for Giovanni, pushing him to top 4. Pure on stats, Giovanni should make it into top 4. Of course, we have a lot of things going extra. We don't know perfectly the seeding, how games go, skill expression in a couple of matchups. We didn't see all the deck list as well. I do know that, for example, Rafael and Hassan are both playing the same list and are not on Thriller Bark, for example. Deck lists are open, so I'm not spoiling anything, thank God.
Yep.
And at the other side, you have Hassan, who's playing against Purple Enel in his top 32. And into his top 16, if he goes to top 16, of course, he has a guarantee to play against Purple Enel as well, because Purple Enel on his side of the bracket is a mirror match. So a lot of things that can, of course, this is pure on stats. It all depends on the cards you draw, of course. Making less mistakes than your opponent, playing your game. But yeah, these players are all on the highest level. They made it to top 32 in this Top Cut and Lucca regionals. And don't underestimate 1,529 players. That is an insane amount and super nice and very happy to see, actually. I think also for you, if you see where we started from the start in this One Piece card game, and to see 1,529 players coming all together in Lucca in Italy is just amazing to see.
Yeah, absolutely is. And so many good players. And like you said, it's really interesting looking at that bracket as well, isn't it? Because the right-hand side of it is, well, the left-hand side, there's no mirror matches. There's only one Nami. The left-hand side, we've got 7 of the 8 Namis, 6 of them are in a mirror match, 2 of the Enels are in a mirror match. So quite different each side of the bracket, isn't it?
Yeah, that is that's something. So quite some Namis will get filtered out, to say it like that, because of their mirror matches. And I think that's also something these players are now not rolling a dice. Higher seed gets a dice roll. So you will already have a slight edge if your seed is higher because you're playing a mirror match. Every player does have a preference in their matchup for going first or second. And that little percentage might help it. You're both drawing the exact same cards because you're playing almost the same deck, I would say. It's pure about that, maybe that small percentage extra to get there.
Absolutely. So players are just getting ready on the table there. We're looking forward to seeing this one. And what match have we got? Do you want to let the viewers out there know what we've got on table for our top 32 matchup?
Do we know?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's Lucy
yes.
versus... Well, it's one that you have requested to have on top table. So
I hope he will not blame me, because I do know the guy on the right. But Mr. Mage is, or the names are maybe, wait, but Mr. Mage is on purple yellow Rosinante. So I think either the leaders is swapped or the names, but Mage is on purple yellow Rosinante. Booney is in this matchup on Lucy. I know that purple yellow Rosinante went 9-1 in Swiss, or Mage went 9-1 in Swiss with purple yellow Rosinante. So I'm also quite sure that he is does have the dice roll and that he picked to go first into Lucy.
Absolutely. So we fired off now, and we are away with and 2 now. We are seeing Rosinante swinging in. We did see a search there, and we did find Rosinante and Law off it. It was quite nice.
That's basically the heart of the deck, I would say. That's such a good card, being able to ramp and draw. It's amazing to see. Also amazing to see that 2 Rosinante made it to Top Cut. I do know that my very good friend Skepas is, of course, a very huge fan of purple yellow Rosinante. He won 2 serialized Yamatos with the deck, putting some cards in it that were not played that much. People figured out made the matchup into purple Enel a little bit better, but that's still one of the hardest matchups. The cards that you will see and that you're surprised of is probably Wiper. Wiper is a card that is amazing in this deck.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, some really good spice to be able to put into that deck in the form of Wiper. So,
especially in combination with Gamma Knife, for example. Gamma Knife, Wiper.
Absolutely. Getting your 7,000 power less on something is just crazy. We are now seeing our Lucci player.
But such a slow turn for Lucci here.
Yeah.
And
not really getting much done apart from, I mean, we've seen the stage come down, Dressrosa Kingdom, which is really useful. But yeah, not much else.
And a 5k swing from the Lucci player onto Sugar, crashing his event so he can swing 6, so it's not just a free block from the law on the board. And Mage decided to block, use his leader ability from Rosinante, and lore-wise, this leader says once per turn, if your Trafalgar lore would be KO'd, you may add 1 card from your top of your life cards to your hand instead. So he decided to block and use his leader ability to draw an extra card from his life.
Yep. See what the play here is going to be now. So he has attacked, and that will be countered.
His leader ability makes his next law cost 2 less, and is able to play that Rosy law immediately. And look at this curve, and look at this hand already. Yeah,
absolutely. Looking pretty good for our Rosinante player here at the moment. So we are going to see a swing with that 4-cost blocker law. That is taken. And then we play out another Sugar and pass back over.
They're just at 6 done, so still no Sabo. I'm even confident enough to say that it looks amazing so far for Mage here.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid start. We are going to see another search.
And yeah, look at him. He's even smile. It's tears behind the smile, but he has nothing to play. His hand is just full of events. I don't even see a 7-cost Sabo as well. No 7-cost Sabo, no Cavendish.
Yeah, it is a real shame, and it is. We know that Lucci, sorry, is a very event-heavy deck, but to not have any characters to play is quite rough. Oh, do we just see Lucci there maybe being added?
It was Rebecca.
Sorry, being added to hand.
I guess if we can find a Sabo for next turn I think if you don't see a 7-cost Sabo, and this might sound a little bit weird, but maybe you just concede this game, and that is something that you need to learn if you're playing in Top Cut, to concede if you're very sure that you can't make it anymore that current game, because you have to play a best of 3 in 1 hour. Of course, this is a very fast game. We only played for 5 minutes, so you can actually still do, like, if he really wants to, of course, 2-3 turns. And
yeah, you're right. Sometimes you do have to sort of almost think, is it best for me to just sort of concede here, move on, and let's try and play this out to 3 rather than have a very long game 1. You've got to be very strategic in a top cut sometimes. So let's see how this one plays out. He's got the blocker set up with Rebecca now, thanks to that Don underneath it. We are going to see another
draw 2 cards.
Yep. Going to see another Sugar search.
Do we have a second Rosy Law? I think that is the question.
Yep.
Such a beautiful deck in high rarity. I love it.
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Yes, I think maybe it's one of the most beautiful decks in alt art. This deck also gained quite a few cards. from this OP15 set, of course. Like Mamaragan, the Wiper.
Yep.
Those cards are just really, really good.
It definitely has helped this particular deck excel over this last set. And I've seen some really good local performances from players as well with this deck.
Borsalino, also a card that they are playing.
Yep.
And this deck, a little spoiler for the upcoming week, but this deck is also amazing in OP16, gaining some Navy cards. So you're able to search your navies, naming Borsalino that they are playing already, but with the come of Sakazuki, Kobe, Tsuru. This deck is just beautiful, nice. I'm a big fan. It's so good. But Lucy as well is such a great deck as well, and will definitely like that 7-cost Sabo, such a strong card as well currently in the game.
Yeah, it is. It is indeed. Yeah, I mean the Rosinante deck. I'm a big fan of it. I should really play it. I'm a huge Trafalgar Law fan, so it's definitely a deck designed for me. But I think a lot of players forget that Rosinante is both Navy and Donquixote pirate type. So being a Navy leader, as you say, it gets a lot more support with the new set that a lot of players have been playing with at release events over the last couple of days so far. And you'll see the set officially released this Friday, but already out at local stores which hold release events for you to be able to obtain. So we are now getting to a point where our Lucy player definitely needs to start finding some characters to be able to play here. And I think there's a Bartolomeo in hand now and a Rebecca.
Yeah, I think he does have the 7-cost Sabo and that he's able to bottom deck Rosie.
Yep. So there we go.
I'm gonna say thankfully, otherwise it would maybe be a little bit too strong. Rosie can't protect from removal, only from KO.
Yep. That's a little bit better now. Having that big blocker in play, that big 9,000 power Sabo.
Yes. It's such a big hand for Mage as well. Discard Law. -1 Don and being able to discard 2 cards from your opponent at random if they have 7 cards or more in hand.
Yeah, it's just absolutely insane, isn't it?
I guess that Bartolomeo is not that bad. That Rebecca, I think he prefer to keep it in hand for the upcoming turns to search for another Sabo, because I think this is the only 7 cost that we have in hand.
So we are seeing a swing from leader now, 5,000. Leader effect. Using an event to counter. Now another 6,000 power swing coming in. Nice wide board for Mage now, haven't we?
Decides to take, so we're down to 1. Oh, we have a trigger. I think we are able to bottom deck a 6,000 power character, if I saw it correctly. So, and bottom deck either the one of the laws. Sugar is not that valuable.
Yep. So gets rid of one of those characters. We're now seeing Sugar doing yet another search. 2 Sugars out at one point.
Rosinante.
Yep, get the 1-cost Rosinante. Allows you to go and search.
Swinging with your Rosinante doesn't look very good because of that 9k blocker, of course. So
yeah, it's a free block, as we call it.
If you put it on it, it's possible, of course. Lucy hand is very small currently, only 4 cards. And I think the hand of Mage is at least 10 cards, but I think it's a lot more, to be honest.
Yep.
Well, not a lot more, but definitely more.
Yeah, definitely more than what our Lucy players got. So yeah, 9k swing, and that was blocked, and 1k countered with a Leo. And we now see Viola come down to be able to do another search.
Get another 7 cost.
Yep. So finally starting to get a bit of momentum now, a Lucy player. But not many cards in hand. That's the worrying thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
only 4
cards in hand.
You play that Lucy, and then you'll be down to 2 cards in hand because you're going to want to play the. Sorry, you play the Sabo.
Can use leader ability afterwards, so I guess we end up our turn with 3 cards in hand.
Yep.
However, 3 cards in hand, 2 blockers because you don't really want to attack with your 9k, and only at 1 life, so will be really tough here for Uni to survive. Well, maybe 1 more turn I can be confident about, but looking at the board from Rosie and 3 lives and 12 plus cards in hand, I don't see an out, but he keeps trying. He's gonna Fire Fist, plus 3000 on his leader, and -8 onto a Rosie, I guess.
Yep. Decides to target the rested Rosinante and Law. Has 2 Don available. Decides to stick another Don underneath the leader to swing 9.
The problem here is that it's fairly easy a block 2k.
Yeah.
And the next swing, you can just do your leader ability.
Yep.
So it's actually really easy for Mage to save a 0 power Rosinante Law.
Yep.
Like this, it's also possible, of course. You
Yeah.
need to
Decides
do the block
leader
2K
ability first. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, look at the hand.
Yeah, it's not looking great.
No, it's a huge hand, and here we go. And I do think that I saw a special tech that he has in hand as well is the 10 cost Rosinante that says that your opponent can't rest up to 3 of your opponent characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot be rested. So he can actually freeze the 7 cost Sabos and then start attacking if he wants to.
Yeah,
and
well,
there's not much they can do.
Yeah, exactly. Well, at this point, 1 life, leader plus 2 viable attackers. So it does make it very difficult.
You're just gonna use the KO effect, which is also possible because this Doflamingo 10 cost, Don -3, choose 1. If your opponent is the Donquixote Pirates, thank God it is. KO up to 1 of your opponent characters with a cost of 8 or less, which he did.
Yep.
Or up to 3 of your opponent characters with a cost of 7 or less cannot be rested until the end of your opponent's next end phase. I honestly thought he would go for that play and now push for a game, because the Sabos wouldn't be able to attack anyway the upcoming turn, so he would never die. But
yeah, I think he's trying to pressure this way instead. Yeah. It's almost an insurance policy to make sure, one extra turn, let's just push, be safe rather than...
yeah, I think that he could do whatever he wants right now.
Yeah.
That he can't disconnect in this game, so that's fine. So it looks very good for Mage here.
Absolutely. So we are seeing one of the Rosinante in-laws being power reduced, just conceding there, saying let's scoop up, let's move to game 2. So Mage wins game 1 quite convincingly. Booney, as you say, just couldn't find the pieces early on curve that were needed in order to apply the pressure.
He couldn't play. He didn't have a 4-drop. He didn't have Cavendish or Bartolomeo. He was just drawing cards. But while you're drawing cards, which is nice, of course, he was developing Sugar into Draw with Sugar, Portgas Law, Rosie Law, and that's just too much pressure. The moment that Booney played his first character, he was already looking at double Sugar, double Rosie Law, and the Law.
Yeah.
Too much pressure. Of course, that's the whole reason why Rosie is currently a very good deck. The only problem with the deck is Purple Enel is a very, very tough matchup, and that's the whole reason why they are playing Wiper or trying to play Wiper Borsolino to heal back. Mamaragan to get rid of some stuff, I guess, is also really good. You can even do Wiper Mamaragan and try to get rid of Holy, for example. So many plays with the deck. But I think that is the whole issue a little bit. But you did see here that how strong Rosie can be. They can play that 6 cost for only 4 done, basically, because of the leader, and it ramps back, so the -1 did not really matter, and draws a card just as small extra.
Exactly. So it's hardly any consequences to playing it. It's just, yeah, being able to cheat it out with that leader effect is absolutely fantastic. So we are going to game 2. Players are just now having a look at their hands to see if they've got what they want. It looks like Mage has probably got I think he saw Rosinante potentially in hand. So you can fire off Mamaraga and Divine Departure there, I think, at the back.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Apart from the Searcher, this hand doesn't look great. But,
gonna go with it.
Yep, he still keeps it.
So fist bump there. We start game number 2. Booney fires off with 1 Don. Manages to get the Rebecca down. Able to look at the top 3 cards.
His hand is already now a lot better than previous game.
Absolutely, yeah. And there we go. Another 7 cost Sabo added to hand. I think he already started his hand with 1 there. So, yeah. Pretty good start. Now we're going to see a Rosinante search. Top 5, though. Let's see what Mage manages to get. 4 cost. Trafalgar Law, that's a 2k counter. Also useful when you have it in life as well.
Absolutely. Another search. I think he's looking for the Ramp Law as well. Or, of course, Rosie Law. Those are the 2 most important cards early game.
Yep.
We do also have a Cavendish this game. We do have a Cavendish, we do have a Rebecca, and we do have a 7 cost Sabo. I think we are missing only 1 piece maybe for the upcoming turn. I think that having and no one else can have it, it's our Memento, would be a very nice card, because then you can at least draw 3 because of your leader ability, trash 1 and play out a Cavendish for free, basically for free. I think that would be really nice to have for him here.
Yes.
For the upcoming turn, of course. I think for this turn, a card that people like to have is like Barrier Bulls. One of the cards that people started to play after Olibaba. When people figured out that the Bartolomeo build is actually really, really strong. That's just a good card to play on 3 Don. It's a draw 1 card and your leader gains plus 1000 power until the end of your opponent's next end phase. You're a 6k leader, and you can use your leader ability to draw a card.
Yeah, really useful. That, and as we know, having a 6k leader can be really, really impactful in this game. So
even here, this fast 5k swing from Rosinante from Mage was just not possible, even because it would have been a 6k leader.
Yep. Do see the Sugar search. We do see the 4 cost Law now coming down. Pass back over. So Mage got a couple of 3 searches off already. 2 Rosinantes and that Sugar on board. It's amazing how quickly you can cycle through your deck. Sometimes, and it's really important when you do so many searches, make sure you're putting those cards back down at the bottom in an order that you want to see them again, because chances are you will, at some point, get to see those cards again.
I do respect the players that can perfectly know the bottom of their deck, piece by piece, especially if they do it like very, very fast. I have to admit, I did this a coaching session with Guan Rong at the very start of OP13 on Imu. And how he could remember the bottom of the deck in the perfect order was just insane to see. That those are the moments that you get to think to yourself, okay, that's why he's the first world champion. It's I was not surprised anymore. It was so impressive how fast. And
my memory is so terrible, I could never do that. And Nami, Blue Nami was one of those decks that you really had to sequence what you put at the bottom of your deck in order to be able to play that successfully, because the whole idea of that deck was to literally reduce your deck to 0 as quick as you can to win the game. But we're here now with Mage on his 6. Yeah,
Search and the Rosy Law is what I'm expecting this turn.
Just to get a sugar. As it's a search that costs to search, you can always find itself as well in that search. So as you say, we do see the Rosian Law coming down now.
It's even able to search again with the extra sugar right now.
Yep. See the Lucca Law now.
Looks like we are going for it.
Yeah. Thinking about swinging with it.
He's swinging a 6. I do think that he will replace one of the roses with indeed the sugar.
Yep.
I will draw even more cards.
Yeah, absolutely. Good use of his Don being able to search out that sugar, play the sugar, and do another search again with it. And does take a I Love You off the search, which is a counter that gives one of your leaders or characters 2,000 power for the battle. And then you got 2 or less life cards. You can get a Trafalgar Law from your trash to your hand, which is very useful.
Yeah. I do think that Booney also realized that he had to use his Rebecca this turn, because the upcoming turn is like he's probably playing 7-cost Sabo and using the effect. And swinging with his Cavendish. So what could be very strong from Mage side is a Wiper to -2 the Cavendish, so it's a easy target at 4, and the Rebecca would be removed because of the effect of Wiper, because Wiper KOs all your opponent characters with 0 power.
It's true.
So I think that is the whole reason why Booney decided to use the Rebecca right now, even on a 6,000 power swing.
Yeah, exactly. Utilize it when there's a threat of it potentially being removed. So correct there. And we've got Sabo coming down again now. So and just passes. No event.
No event. Oh. Now he has all the characters and no events, and last game he had all events with no characters.
Well, yeah, because he played the Sabo. I didn't see him use an event.
Look at this. Yeah. Divine Departure, Gamma Knife.
Yes. And now we're going to swing a Rosie into that Sabo that was just played thanks to Divine Departure.
Oh, it's so painful to watch.
Yeah. Obviously, Divine Departure gives you plus 3,000 as a 1-cost counter, but it also has Rest 5 Don. If you've got a Don attached, it gives something minus 8,000 power. Exactly what he's done here, and we're going to see that.
Oh, swing with the sugar. That would be amazing.
We're now seeing the Cavendish being targeted. It needs 3 cards for this or an event that help. I don't think we've got any Don for the event.
Oh, this is it's just so painful to watch, to be honest, for Booney. First game, all events, no characters, and now he has all the characters but no events. Booney, if you are rewatching this, I don't think you can blame yourself in this top 32. There was just nothing that you could really do about this, of course. Let's not give up just yet, but I think we need a miracle.
We're seriously going to see the Sugar get rid of this Sabo. You might be right here. You might actually want to save it for the search. We'll see what he does. But yeah, it's not looking good for Booney here, is it? Game 2, already a game down, and state of this, considering what he's got in his hand. Very event-heavy deck. First game, he was too many events in hand early on, no characters, and now it's flipped round the other way round. Sometimes that's the luck of the draw.
He's gonna do the search. No swing.
Yep. Other Rosinante and Law to hand. Still has leader swing available as well, plus that 4-cost Law. He is going to get rid of that Sabo now.
Yeah. Again, more than
hand. Yeah, huge.
Yeah.
Swing into life.
Down to 2.
Yep. More
no
importantly,
boards.
no board. Very worrying. Okay, let's see what he can do here. Let's have around 8 cards in hand now, I think. I'm going to see Rebecca coming down first. Bartolomeo. See a couple of events there as well. Such an event-heavy deck, as we were saying. It's difficult to keep on top of what events what you're searching for them.
Yeah, we don't really have removal, so the only option here is probably play the 7-cost Sabo with Memento and then with Bartolomeo.
Yeah.
And you hope that you draw a card that you can combine with your Bartolomeo, because the Bartolomeo also has an effect on play. Activate up to one of your Dressrosa type event with cost of 3 or less. So barrier bulls. So you're a 6k leader, you draw a card, so your hands stays healthy. Maybe you can stay healthy because you're a 6,000 power leader.
Yep. Just having a look at his trash. Let's swing into Sugar. Yep. Get rid of the Sugar. And we are going to see another Sabo coming down.
Ooh. Fresh one. Guess we get rid of a card that we are not gonna use anymore.
Yep. Looks like he's eyeing up Viola.
That means he might want to play the stage still this game.
Yeah.
No effect from...
Yep, he tried to play the stage.
Yes, stage
with Bartolomeo.
Yes, I was double checking the cards.
Yeah, I was thinking, can he play a stage with it?
Yeah, but stage is well, the card is actually Dressrosa Kingdom, but Dressrosa Kingdom is a stage card, and stage cards doesn't count as event, so
yeah. Okay, wand on underneath Rebecca, passes back over.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about trashing the stage instead of a 2k counter.
Yeah.
Because you really want that one done on your on your Rebecca here.
Exactly.
But Rosie only had 7 done, of course, because they used Mamaragan.
Yep. You're seeing a swing now.
Or is it 9? It's looks like 9 maybe. I can't count.
8
more.
done.
8 done.
Yeah, 8 done.
Not 7, not 9. So one
in the
option
middle.
left.
In the middle. Blocks that swing from the leader, 7k. And we are now going to see leader effect.
Rosilo. Ooh. Oh, yes. And then he can play Rosilo, of course. This is a card from EBO3.
Yeah. It's the Rush Trafalgar Law. Activate main. You may trash 1 card from your hand and trash this character. Add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. Then play up to 1 Trafalgar Law, the cost of 7 or less from your hand. So quite good. You can get the attack with it, heal, and then play out another law.
Trash at 2k. I'm surprised that we are confident that we will play 2 more Rosy Laws after this one. Look at the hand.
Yeah.
The other
Crazy.
2 still in hand. So he gets rid of a 2k instead. He's at 4 lives. He has a lot of cards in hand, so I think he does have the luxury to keep them for now, because you never know on how long this game potentially is going on. So
Absolutely.
pushing them to 1.
Applying pressure and passes back over. 1 dot open.
10 done. What can we do as Lucy? We have a 7-cost Sabo in hand. That's really good. And we have the Fire Fist as well to combine it with. So Fire Fist, I'm gonna say decently good. You can't use the KO effect. Well, you can use it, but Rosinante can just draw a life to protect their characters, of course. But you can do the minus 8,000 power on that Rosinante law and try to get rid of it at least.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what Booney decides to do here. So he does have as we stated, does have a 7-cost Sabo in hand. Looks like I think he's got the 10-cost Roger as well.
We are very far from using that card.
I was going to say, we're nowhere near being able to go for game with Roger at the moment. But
a man can dream.
Yep.
Dreams never die.
It does play the stage now.
Haven't done.
I wonder what he's going to play for 7 Don. There we go. Here comes Sabo. And what event are we going to play? Fire Fist. One of the many Fire Fists in this card game.
He does it. Okay, he does it on. Okay, I'm surprised. I'm surprised. We're using it on that Rosie, and that means we can't remove it.
Yeah.
Unless we have indeed Fire Fist.
Yep. So
we can now do -4 on the rested law
one and KO the other one. Yeah.
Yes, because the leader ability is only once per turn.
Yep. A good combination there.
Yes. Is this the comeback? Because we can't save this Rosie law with.
Yeah.
Okay, both are removed.
He's gonna go for the other one now. Can he clear this as well?
looking at the hand, I would say no.
No, I was going to say he's going 8,000 into 6. So
suddenly it looks pretty good for the Lucci player. 2 Sabos.
Yep. Yeah, and applying pressure. Passes back over. It's important for Mage to at least keep one of those Trafalgar Laws there, which he did. But not looking so good for him now, is it, compared to where he was a few moments ago?
Indeed. And we saw the card I Love You and for the 2k counter, but don't forget, you only can get a Trafalgar Law back from your trash to your hand if you're at 2 life or less. And Mage is at 3 life, so it doesn't work. Well, the 2k counter works, but...
Works, yeah, but the second part...
Yeah, second part doesn't work.
Establish another Rosinante here in Law. The Gamma Knife on that Sabo. It's not rested. We now rest it. Morrigan. And a swing with the Rosinante to try and get rid of it.
Asking cards.
Yep. Yeah, that's dealt with. That's one of the... Oh, another Gamma Knife.
Yes, and now he knows that there's not a lot of counter in hand for Booney.
Yeah.
Because the event cards don't really work, because the Lucci leader says you may trash any number of event or stage card from your hand, and this leader gains plus 2000 power during this battle for every card trashed, not characters. And if you can see in hand, we do have a Roger and 3 events, so actually 0 counter.
Yeah. So, yeah, was he right to really target that Bartolomeo? Because, again, you just trash an event to save it, don't you? So, I don't know if it was worth him going for life there. But another card out of hand anyway. For Booney.
And 1 turn later, and suddenly it looks good again for the Rosinante.
Yep.
I think if he's able to find a 7-cost Sabo here and bottom deck the Rosilo from the effect, of course, he might be in a decent position, or that it's still manageable. But not it. We can't pick another Rebecca.
He's thinking, is that the way to go here?
Going for the event.
Decides to go for the Just Watch Me Ace. If you got 4 or more events in your trash, keep this card in your hand -3. It only costs you 1. Main counter, give up to one of your opponent's characters -3000 power this turn. So it's a good way power reduce opponent's character to bring them within range.
Yeah. That card can keep you alive for a turn, I guess, because you can -3. Only characters, not leader. Very important to remember.
Yep.
But it keeps you alive. It's a very defensive play. But I do wonder if I want to win play was an option, in the way that you played Rebecca. Rebecca can draw herself, so Rebecca can search Rebecca, and maybe you have to put yourself into a mindset: how can I still win this, instead of how can I survive this? So maybe Rebecca into Rebecca, try to find that 7-cost Sabo to play 7-cost Sabo, bottom deck that Rosinante Law, play and still draw a card from your leader ability.
Yeah.
And have it done on Rebecca, actually, because you played 1 for Rebecca, 7 for Sabo, so you have 1 done extra as well. So maybe that was an option.
Yep. There's a wiper, as you suggested, with a Rebecca earlier on, giving -2000 and getting rid of that Rebecca. So this is a very nice tech piece, as you said, since OP15 came out into
Oh,
this Rosinante deck.
Yeah, I don't know why we did the effect of of Wiper and used the rested on Wiper. Wiper doesn't have rush.
True.
Low-key bully. I do think that is not a correct attachment, but
Yeah.
I guess it maybe is, because I'm gonna tell it to you. I think I realized is it can only give rested dawn to one of your Sky Island characters.
Ah, there you go.
So he's not the bully. But that's the whole reason he can't use the effect on Rosinante or Law, and that's the whole reasoning why he just put it on Wiper, because why not?
Absolutely. It's back over to Booney. 0 characters on board, 0 life. Does drop a Viola now to try and find a piece to try and stay alive in this game. 17 minutes on the clock. We are in game 2. Mage is 1 game up. And
Oh, he
looking in a
actually-
very strong position. He does find the Sabo.
So he would have actually found the Sabo from the second Rebecca, right?
Yeah. Yep.
That would have been so rewarding.
Yeah.
Well, both Rebeccas would have would die to Wiper, but you would have a Sabo in play.
True. Gonna have to play the Sabo now, which he does. He's rested the Don for it, playing the Sabo. Gonna try and yeah, he does. Bottom deck the Wiper.
Thinking about it, bottom decking that Wiper is also a very good argument why he put the Dawn on Wiper. Is for the trigger of the Bari pistol, of course. He swings, if it's Bari pistol, has a trigger effect to bottom deck a 6,000 power character. So if that last life of Lucy was Bari pistol, it could bottom deck the Wiper for free. And that was not possible because of that rested Dawn that he put on the Wiper. So,
True. Yeah. But yeah, very, very true. Because at that point it would have been 7,000 power.
yes. So confirmed, not a bully mage.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to get rid of that Sabo, because then he is potentially able to survive 1 extra turn, but we aren't able to protect it with our leader ability, of course, and of course with hand cards.
Yep.
This time we are at 2 or less.
Yep, so it does give him the ability. Go and pick up that EBO3 Trafalgar Law, and Booney just realizes it's a little bit too much for me to pull this one back, and Mage wins this game. Donquixote, Rosinante shows why it's such a good deck and why we got 2 of them here in the top 32 top cut.
Yes, going to top 16 with purple yellow Rosinante. Such a beautiful and strong deck as well, but yeah, we're gonna be honest, this was a very tough game for Booney. Game 1, playing with all the events, no characters. Game 2, for a very long time, he had all the characters but no events. His first 7-cost Sabo was without event. The only thing that I could say that maybe he should have tried was at the end, as mentioned, Rebecca into Rebecca. Try to find that 7-cost Sabo instead of trying to survive an extra turn. Try to find your way to win. That was the only thing that I think that I could mention about it. But very nice games and very strong play from both players. And Mage is going to the top 16 with purple yellow Rosinante after 2-0 convincing win.
Yeah, very convincing win, as we stated, so good win. Rosinante goes through. So there were only 2 at the beginning. I don't know if we can have a look at the bracket and just sort of see again what we started our day off with on the top 32 here. But you can see there, we saw Mage has made his way through now. We'll be facing either Emu or Lucci in the next round. So that's going to be an exciting match for Mage. But as we were saying earlier on, this side of the bracket seems to have a bit more excitement, doesn't it? A bit more variation of decks. No mirror matches in the top 32 matchups in this half of the bracket, whereas the other half of the bracket, totally different story. We've got 3 mirror matches with Nami, a mirror match between Enel. There's an Enel versus Nami. So the only outlier deck on that side is that solo red-green Luffy piloted by Supi, whereas the rest is top 3 contenders here.
I do think that Mage is also really happy to see that he will either face Emu or Lucy again. Both are good matchups for him, so he is close to a potential top 8 in this Lucca regionals out of 1,529 players, and get that serialized Gear 5 Luffy.
Yeah, exactly. As top 32 top cup our players have already qualified for our season 1 championship final in Utrecht in September. Top 16 gets them the Crocodile top 16 card. But everyone really, really wants that top 8 because they get the Monkey.D.Luffy serialized card, which is the most sought after card, isn't it, in these regionals, I think.
Beautiful, yes.
Absolutely stunning card.
And the Mihawk.
And the Mihawk as well. Absolutely.
Yes.
You do get the top 8 Mihawk as well.
It
and another
looks,
black and gold Dawn. And another black and gold Dawn.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm playing with 10 of those. Those are magnificent. So
they are gorgeous Dawn
really
cards.
Beautiful cards. And don't forget, afterwards, they really want that title. I can imagine, of course, if you're going to these events, the serialize is the goal. But having that title, having that first place, having that regional win to put in your bio is something else. So
absolutely, I think what happens is after that after the top 16 matchup, the pressure when you get to top 8, pressure's off a little bit. But then when you're in that top 8 matchup, you're like, I want to go on and win this now, become the regional champion, have that play mat that I can go and just put on the table when I go to events.
Yeah, every time I play against Skepas, he is putting that 3 princesses playmat, and it's full aura. I'm like, okay, watch out.
Yeah.
Definitely. But I think indeed in top 16, and that's the next round that we will be casting, is the round with the most pressure. That is let's say together with, if you are X0 or X1 and you're playing for that final win that you need to get to top cut, I think those 2 games are the highest pressure games of the whole regionals. I think even more than finals, even more than top 4. I think these 2 is where it's not only game knowledge, it's also mentally, it's a lot more comes. Look at it.
Absolutely. So we're going to have our top 16 match coming up. This was a 2-0 win, very convincingly for Mage. Very unlucky for Booney there, with not the greatest draw and hands throughout the game. But this is the thing with a card game. You've got to understand the variables, and sometimes your hands are not going to be optimum. How do you cope with it? Did his best, did a really good job trying to sort of fight his way back, but just wasn't enough. So we see Rosinante make it through the top 16. We'll be back shortly to let you know what other decks have made it through and have our top 16 matchup to decide who's going to be in top 8 of our Lucca Regional.
start?
ただ神底に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノン
And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
How do you start?
ただ神底に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノン
And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
Hello,
back.
everyone. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Ruben.
Uh,
Yeah, we're back for top 16 matchup. And yeah, we're going to have an update for you guys now of the brackets and of those matches. So let's have a quick look at where we are with the bracket, shall we? So we have seen Giovanni win with Purple Enel against Lucy, and that rewards him into another Lucy matchup in the top 16 match. Our solo Mihawk, Markok, has made it through to face off Nami in our top 16 in that second match on that side of the bracket. And Emu is going to be facing Mage. Emu, the one Emu we had, is still doing well. I think that surprised a lot of people, hasn't it? Don't you think, Ruben?
Winning against Lucy, and yesterday we saw like whoa, that it didn't even look close. Of course, that Emu had a very bad draw as well, but very cool to see that Emu is in top 16. But another very hard matchup for Emu. If Emu wins this, he must be the best Emu in the world.
Yeah, absolutely gonna be some taking to be able to sort of continue to win, but very impressive for that Emu player to get this far. Let's see if they can make it into top 8. Then we do have the red green Luffy getting past Purple Enel in that matchup there, facing off against Ace there. So two brothers facing off against each other in top 16, Luffy versus Ace. And on the other side of the bracket, we saw there's going to be a mirror match between two Purple Enels. So we did see our number 2 seed Hassan lose to Balanced in that matchup there. So we will see a Purple Enel mirror. So guaranteed Purple Enel in the top 8. There's also guaranteed Nami in the top 8 as well. That was always going to be the way, is a mirror match versus a mirror match. So we're guaranteed to have Luigi versus Diokos there with the mirror match. So Purple Enel versus Nami is guaranteed as one of our top 8 matches there. We did see our other red-green Luffy beat Lucy on the other side of the bracket as well. And Eduardo96 on Purple Enel has also made it through. But one match which we're just waiting on, there's going to be a Nami win, which will face off against Sho on Purple Enel. So board's looking quite good, isn't it? Top 16. We've got a lot of variety there, Ruben.
At the left side, yes.
Yeah,
At the left side, we have 8 different leaders. At the right side, we have 3 different leaders. The right side, it's Enel, Blue Yellow Nami, and the little bro, Red Green Luffy, I'm going to say.
Yeah.
On the left side, we have 8 different leaders. But 2 Red Green Luffys in top 16. Both Luffys made it to top 16.
Yeah, that's impressive stuff.
Mm.
But that right-hand side of the bracket was always going to be difficult, wasn't it? We had so many Enels, so many Namis. There were quite a few mirror matches. I think Lucy was the only other alternative that could have made it through. So, yeah, pretty good going for all of those players on that side. But Lucy's are falling away, aren't they?
Well, one of them lost 2-0 against Rosinante. The other one wins 2-0 against Rosinante. So, pure unnumbered, it's 50-50 apparently.
Yeah. But we started the day on 9, and we've only got 1 left, essentially, I think, in the top 16. So falling away quite quickly, which was a pleasant surprise at the start of the day to see so many Lucy's in the top 32. Now we're down from 9 down to 1 being represented in our top 16. So it's going to be interesting. But as you say, we've got a good variety of leaders here on the left-hand side. So it'll be interesting to see how we progress through that. And what's our feature match going to be here? We're going to have
Red Green Luffy?
Yeah, we're going to bring Red Green Luffy to the table here. So we've got Red Green Luffy against Ace. So Exigo versus Nadir. So that's going to be an interesting matchup we're going to have on stream for all of you guys now in our top 16. As we're talking about high pressure match, this one, isn't it? It's getting you to that top 8. Which is sort of one of the big it's the second big goal that you want from a regional. The first one's to get top 32, get your top cut place, get to the championship season 1 finale. Second big milestone is to get that top 8, to get your serialized Luffy. And then the third milestone is to go on and actually win the regional put that in your locker to say, boom, I'm a regional champion in Europe. And having that, no one can ever take that away from you. And that's a title that you will treasure as a One Piece card game player, isn't it?
Absolutely. That is just really, that is something that no one can ever take from you, having that champion title. But yes, this is the most stressful game for all of the players that are still in it. It's the top 16. Red Green Luffy Ace. I think that matchup is not that bad for both. I'm actually gonna say I think both players can find their way in this matchup. The dice roll does depend a little bit. Of course, Ace really likes to go second because of the chain of new gates.
Yep.
I would say that it's slightly favored for Newgate. Both players do know each other's decklist, of course. Decklists are open, and Ace can see that there is no Deadman's Game, for example, in hand. So he doesn't need to worry about two Newgates being rested at once.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, one big important thing is as well, our Red Green Luffy player was 5th seed, and our Ace player is 21st seed. Our Red Green Luffy player has the advantage of choosing to go first or second. So that's going to be pretty key here, isn't it? And making sure that you sort of maybe put your Ace player potentially one turn behind.
Absolutely. If Red Green Luffy wins this, for some reason, for every time that I'm casting games or when I'm doing something for One Piece, Red Green Luffy always gets a boost. So maybe Red Green Luffy is just winning the regionals today. We have 2 of them, so it's definitely possible.
There you go. You bring the power for Red Green Luffy to do well whenever you commentate. So let's see if that is the case today as well. It's brother versus brother, Ace versus Luffy. Let's see which of these 2 leaders are going to win through. Nadir, Muti versus Exigo are our 2 pilots for these decks. Made it through from 1,529 players yesterday. They've made it to the last 16. Can they make it through? Well, one of these 2 players will make it through to our last 8. Which one of them will it be? Good to see either deck in representation in our top 8. But I think I'm a bit more. I'd like to see Red Green Luffy doing well after so long. You know, having so much potential. We're seeing it now finally living up to it, I think.
Yeah, sure. I have to say, it's only 1 Ace in our top bracket and 2 Red Green Luffy. So in the worst case, the other Red Green Luffy wins and this Ace as well. So we have both one-offs still standing. Yeah, I just want a very good game. Don't make any of those 2 players draw only their events or only their characters. Let's make it a nice game. And
yep, absolutely. So both players ready, got their opening hands in hand, and we're about to kick off for our top 16 matchup. Remember, it's 1 hour match, and it will be best of 3.
And just a fist bump to go. I guess they get their last info for playing on stream. You get like all the small info from the judge is declare everything well, where you attack, if you declare minus powers and so on, declare your leader ability well. So it's also very visible for the viewers.
Absolutely, yeah. That's one important thing. Yeah, when being on stream, sometimes you're communicating with obviously your opponent, but you don't realize that the viewers out there can't hear what you're saying or what you're declaring. So it is important to try and make it as clear as possible for us to let us know what's going on. But yeah, looking forward to this one. Both players are pretty much ready to go. So like we said, top 16, good bracket. Very happy that we got a variation of decks. It's good to see such a healthy end of OP15 format, isn't it? To see so many decks.
Yes. Here's the fist bump, and here we go. Top 16, Ace, Red, Green, Luffy, starting with an ESO search.
Yep. And as expected, Exigo has made Nadir go first. So will 1 turn behind to be able to play that Iron Whitebeard event to just start getting out his 10 costs.
Yeah, I do think that he was forced to pick the 10 cost. Otherwise, 2 would have been at the bottom of your deck, and that would be just a little bit too hard.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. You don't want to make 2 of your 10 cost new gates that far down and then have to go hunting for the rest. So yeah, definitely a good choice to take at least one of those. Usopp added to the hand. Very useful card indeed for our red-green Luffy player.
Yeah, I think the big issue for the Ace player now is that he doesn't really have a 5 Don turn, although I do think that he just drew the Marco that he almost picked over the 10 cost. So I think he got rewarded to pick Newgate and now draws the Marco anyway.
That would be, yeah, that is a very good draw to have to be able to take you through to your 5 Don turn indeed. We
It's
do
only
see
better
that.
draws Yamato.
Yep. But we're back to Nadir now. 5 Don turn as anticipated. So, yep, we do have the Marco in hand. Gonna swing 7 to begin with. Exia's gonna take that one. And we do see Marco drop down and pass back over. So we are on 6 Don turn now.
Do we have a Luffy? I think we do. We go Luffy from OP13.
Very, very strong card indeed. It is sort of the main card in this deck. Well, one of the main cards. There's quite a few main cards in this deck, but this one has such a good impact. Double attack on play, set 4 of your Don cards active. Obviously, you can't use that to play any characters with a cost of 5 or more, but you can still play the smaller characters with that Don as well. And then that Usopp being on the board as well is very useful. The boon comes down to protect that Luffy.
Yep, and that is super important, that Laboon, because Laboon protects 7,000 power base or less if it was the character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect. And that helps against Jozu, because we do see a Jozu in hand.
Yep. I think that's what XGO was probably expecting this turn, thinking if that Jozu is in hand, it's going to make it a little bit more awkward now, make it force him into playing something else, which we are seeing. We are now seeing the Zoro being played, 7 costs, boosting your leader up to plus 2,000 till the end of your opponent's turn. So XGO's got a 8,000 power leader to have to deal with, and no rested characters. So we'll probably try and look at what we can establish to do here on this turn now.
Yes, and that's really good for... of course, the Zoro can't attack. There is no 8,000 power or more at the side of your opponent.
Yep.
And apart from 10 cost Shanks, I don't think that... Oh, and of course, the Zoro itself, there are no big units at Red-Green Luffy's side.
Yeah, so... Yep, Luffy decides himself to play his own Zoro. And we do to have an 8k swing going into the 8k leader from our Luffy leader here. Izo's effect there. Yeah, pitching that Jozu, thinking with the Laboon about, not going to really deliver much impact.
Super nice, this Usopp activating 2 Don at the end of your turn. So useful, of course, in this deck, getting basically 4,000 counter every single turn for free.
Yeah, absolutely. Let you optimize the use of your Don, and then, like you say, getting 4k counter for free at the end of every turn. We do see I Am Whitebeard. We're not going to activate the secondary effect of that. Just going to keep our leader at 6k, dropping that big 10 cost blocker, which enables you to draw 2, trash 1, and then give 2 rested Don to your leader and 2 rested Don to one of your characters. Very powerful indeed. That 12,000 power blocker now on the board. So we are going to see a 9k swing now coming in with that
Awesome.
ace.
Asking 3k counter because our leader is of course 7,000 power.
Yep.
And then 11 pushing to 1. And some spice, I'm gonna call it, in the ace deck. It's definitely something that Red Green Luffy will think about during this game. Is the ace player is playing 2 copies of Ain. Ain is a 7-cost character with 6,000 power. On play, set up to one of your opponent characters to 0 during this turn. So definitely something that the Red Green Luffy is thinking about when he wants to swing or wants to do anything with one of his big characters like Shanks, like Zoro, or like this Luffy.
Yeah, this Ain card, I remember playing it in OPO7 release events. Very, very useful card. And I did try and tech it in to other decks that I was playing in red. So it is very, very strong card indeed, but quite costly to be... can be a very good tech card at certain points of the game.
I think it gets a lot better if you have like Garb on the board or Izo, so you can actually swing with just your small bodies. But it feels indeed a little bit of a waste if you have to swing with your big bodies anyway into it.
We are now seeing... Here we go. Formulate what to do with this Don available now. Does have 8 Don to hand. Saw the block there from the Edward Newgate. We are going to see Usopp now attacking.
8, 2 life. We are a 6k leader. Doesn't happen a lot. Nadir is gonna take leader effect, draws an extra card.
Yep. Zoro now swings, and we do see the block off the Marco to draw another 2 cards and another one off leader. So that's sorry, another 2 cards and pass back over. You already used leader ability. So lots of cards in hand there.
And I see an extra new gate.
Yep.
This one is at the bottom. At least one is at the bottom.
Yep. Options here. We've got the Zoro. We've got the Newgate in hand.
I think he's in doubt. Do you want to play Zoro and become an 8k leader, or do I want to play an extra copy of this Newgate? Because this is definitely a matchup that he really needs to count, because Brook can just rest a Newgate by his own play effect and restand a Straw Hat like the big drop Zoro. So that's definitely something that he needs to think about.
Yeah, and being smart, getting the Zoro out, increasing that leader to an 8k leader. Also with the character rush that Zoro has, able to suddenly come in and deal with a body, which we just saw Usopp being dealt with by that Zoro that had just hit the field. So now we're seeing the other Zoro swinging.
He could not really protect the Usopp with his leader ability, because there was still a 9, a 12, and an 8 with 3 Dawn left that can suddenly transition to life, of course.
Yep. So we are seeing Charleston being used there.
I've done active, so it feels weird to attack suddenly.
Yeah. So he's going to drop a Garp search. Going to take here. No options in his hand. Looks like there's a Yamato, Boa, Iron Whitebeard. A 3 Brothers search, was it?
It's the 3 brothers he can't pick, sadly, because that's a 2k.
Exactly.
But the 2k is in cost, because Garp can only pick cards with a cost of 3 or more, and the 3 brothers is a 2 cost.
Yep. We're seeing a 9k swing now.
Still asking for at least 1 card. Or the Dons, of course. Go. Oof. Almost whiffed.
Yep. Does have the Josu, which is an option. Adds that to hand. Passes back over now. So what can Exigo to do here now? Does have a Shanks on board.
And does he have a Brook to rest his new gate? That's
Yeah.
also a question. That's why Nadir is, I think he was prioritizing counter over some very powerful cards, just because if he survives this turn, he potentially has a very good shot to close the game with double 9k and a 12k.
Yep.
But
okay, so that 8k swing is countered with that Josu that was found off that last search. Luffy player does know that our opponent has got quite a healthy hand size, one of which is that Iron Whitebeard. We're anticipating another Whitebeard coming down next turn. We are going to do a 10k swing into life now with that Zoro.
yes, this looks like a leader ability. Leader ability 1k.
Yep.
So he's not testing the waters with his Shanks just yet.
Nope. Trying to just push a little bit. Try and see how Nadir responds. So let's see what his plan is here now.
Now he
Lots
will
of-
swing.
yeah. Does get the block and counter to protect that Edward Newgate.
You need a leader on a Don on your leader, otherwise the 5 Dons active don't work, of course.
Yep.
Ooh, and Luna for 2 Zoros here. These 2 Zoros won't get active the upcoming turn.
Yep.
Super strong here. Only Newgates get active.
Yeah, so 8k in counter from that Don available now. Those Zoros are frozen, meaning 2 less attacks to have to worry about. So
Oh, he can't really swing with that Newgate, of course, because
Yep.
you potentially need that blocker, especially if they have Brook in hands.
yes, it really puts Nadir now in a predicament of having to try and figure something out here. This is where Red Green Luffy is so good. Having that Don left open, 8k's worth of counter there, plus whatever cards are in hand. Plus, again, like, you know, you've got events that can, like Charleston, which can, the 2 Don give you the plus 4,000, but restand 3 of your Don cards, giving you an extra 6,000 in counter, essentially.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what can you actually do? Does 8k counter even with Ain if you put something to 0 and just full swing? That's 9.
Yep.
That just asks for a 2k out of hand, so I don't think that's that good. Well, I guess you have also double Garb to swing with onto a 0, so it's
Yeah.
definitely possible. Or do you just play Zoro and become an 8k leader? Or Newgate? Oh, you have so many options. Because I don't like the Ain because you will replace a Garb. It's not that you can swing with 2 Garbs. You can only swing with 1.
Yeah. Well, the judge there did say you need to start playing a little bit swifter. So he's now decided he is going to play with the Newgate. Drops his 10 cost Newgate. And now swings 8. You're going to see 2 Don utilized to counter that.
What is Red Green Luffy gonna do this turn? I guess
Yeah.
you can every single turn just I like starting with Shanks and just see how is my opponent reacting. What
Yeah.
can he do? Is he just taking life? Is he going to 0? Or is he? Because now he's only a 6k leader as well. So
Exactly. So this is probably a good opportunity to, as you say, just test with that shank swing and see how Nadir responds. Whether he is going to block with one of the new gates.
Only 2 Brooks in hand in the deck for Red Green Luffy, so it's quite possible that he, of course, doesn't have it yet.
Yep. 9k swing to begin with. Requires 2 cards from hand as a minimum. Decides to block with one of the new gates. Okay, 1 Don. So
Try to look for that Brook, I think.
Yep.
Brook or an extra Luna, I guess, is the...
Yep. Ooh, gets the Nami.
Doesn't do anything, I guess, from this spot on.
It is a blocker, but it's not going to be good enough because it only rests characters that cost 8 or less.
Would love to see the hand from Red Green Luffy. This is already really tense game 1.
Yep, so Don underneath the leader. See a 6k swing.
Asking for a 1k counter.
Okay, so. Another swing coming in, 8k with that Luffy. The double attack doesn't really mean much at this point because there's only 1 life left, so it's just a 8k swing into life.
And as we know, that doesn't work. You finish off your opponent.
Yep. You see the block.
So
Now,
Brook
no
is
blockers.
definitely not in hand. Otherwise, you won't give the free blocks, of course, to his opponent. You can push them to 0 with Shanks, but that's also a scary thing because of potentially Roger, if you want to play a blocker, that gets instantly nullified.
I mean, do you use Shanks here to target one of the Zoros or one of the new gates, and then maybe play Nami as blocker?
I think he's gonna try to get rid of a new gate and then replace Garp with Nami, get 5 active Dawn, and try to survive indeed.
Yeah.
We have double 2k, so we can protect it. I don't think that we used leader ability already, so that's also possible.
Yep, leader ability is not being utilized. So he is using a leader ability for the Ain. UK with Tama. We are going to see Nami. Yep. And restand 5 Dawn.
And will we see a Roger just to get rid of this Nami, or is he just going to swing big and split more Dawns?
Yeah, let's see. Well, he has got some huge bodies on the board there. 2 of the Zoros, 2 Edward Newgates. Leader is 6k plus 10 Dawn available. Start off by swinging 9 with a Zoro. See 2 Dawn rested. Get the leader up and a 1k counter in the form of Usopp.
Just
checking how many cards in hand here.
Important to know.
Okay. No Don used yet by Nadir. There's that danger of that Roger coming down. Do you counter this one? Or do you block? Well, he's going to use 2 Don again. And a counter.
I think we are dead to Roger anyway right now because we don't have Don for Charleston or something.
No. And that's probably a tell here as well. Only having the 1 Don open.
Yes, or is he counting to split the Don between Garp and Ace?
Yep, he's going 12.
I am counting here. What if we played Roger? Then we have leader And then
Yep,
your
still got-
opponent needs to be able to counter double 12.
Yeah,
That's
well,
impossible.
just 13, isn't it? So
Yes, and he needs to counter both, because if
Yeah.
if he can't counter both, then he loses.
okay, so he takes that life. We are going to see Roger coming down now, and that is a game 1 win for Nadir. Just too much. It was deciding whether we should counter. I should have blocked that potentially, but either way, I don't think would have made much of a difference. That Roger in hand was definitely key to winning that game and keeping that 10 Don open, and teasing those
Mhm.
attacks really did help. So game 1 win for Ace.
Yes, of course, Roger, he didn't play it instantly because both players were not yet at 0 life, so Roger
Yep.
did not work yet, of course. So that's why he was doing the hits first and he didn't do the block. But the split was indeed even good enough. So I do like how he approached his game. Very well played from the Ace side, also from the red-green Luffy side, of course.
Yep.
He got rewarded for picking that new gate early on instead of the Marco, because he drew the Marco the turn afterwards. Otherwise, he would not have seen a second new gate potentially.
Yeah, and I was going to say that it was
Yeah.
a key moment that you highlighted. There was that search, taking that new gate from that first search. Thinking about the long game was definitely a very key moment, knowing that you don't want 2 of your new gates at the bottom of your deck and have to try and dig for the remaining 2 in your deck. So it definitely was very key
Ooh.
for Nadir.
Double Garb starts. I would be very surprised if he passes on this one.
Yeah, he's definitely setting up his life on this.
This game, he will go first.
Yep.
This time, Luffy is gonna take the second curve. I guess if going first, I think he really wants to draw a Yamato, which is of course fairly good. And for his 7 Dawn turn, he would like Zoro.
Oh, well, looks like Nadir is going first.
It's the Marco. And no odd curve strong cards just yet. That's Exigo probably wants to look for his Usopp on turn 2, and turn
Yep.
3 wants to go set up his Luffy. His Luffy.
Yep. So it does get the secret Luffy to hand. Rests another one for another search, this time in the form of Bonnie.
And as we learned, Laboon is of course really good in this specific matchup, just so you can that you're safe against Jozu. And ooh, this Bonnie
It's a
just
whiff.
whiffed.
Yeah, that's rough.
So that means there was in the top 4 no Egghead or Straw Hat crew cards other than Bonnie.
Yep. So we do see a search with Iso finding a 10 cost Edward Newgate there. We're now firing off another search with Gop. Another Edward Newgate there. And I am Whitebeard as well.
I guess that's pretty nice to have for your 8 Dawn turn. So still no 7 cost Zoro or Yamato.
Yep. There we go. It does take the I am Whitebeard. So we will be able to see the Edward Newgate 1 turn early. On the 9 Don turn. Pass back over to XGO. What can he do here? 4 Don turn. Starts off by swinging 6 with leader.
This is gonna
So
take.
let's take that one. This is what I find so so good
really
with the
wants
Ace
that
deck is
Yamato.
your hand size can get so big quite quickly, can't it, with Ace?
Absolutely. Sometimes how many cards and they just respond with yes.
Especially when you
That's,
start establishing bigger bodies as well, and the leader rewards you for when they get KO'd as well.
You play Marco here. They have the Luffy. And Laboon is also set up.
Yep.
Going for a 6. Read on active. Up to 7 done. Do we have a Zoro or do we have something good at least? Small fun fact, 6 cost Boa Hancock is not able to freeze the Luffy. You can target anything except for Luffy.
Law accurate there, obviously.
Absolutely. So, 'cause otherwise, you can try to bottom deck, of course, Laboon. However, Laboon is also able to protect himself. Doesn't say you can protect only other characters, can also protect himself.
Yep. See the Sanji there, very useful card again. End of your turn does allow you to set one of your Don cards active, and on play, that's 2 as active. So essentially, it's a 3 cost 7,000 power body. That
Except for the
does-
whiff, this is close to the best possible curve for Red Green Luffy. However, I do think that Ace can't complain either with triple search into Marco, into Zoro,
Zoro, yeah.
into now I am Whitebeard. 10 cost Newgate, 12,000 power, blocker, draw 2, and trash 1. One of the best blue cards currently printed. Also, don't forget you can also attach 2 Rested Dawn to his leader and 2 Rested Dawn to one of his characters as well.
Yeah, it's such good value, especially when you're playing it with that event as well. Essentially, an 8 cost event giving you so much value. A 12,000 body blocker, getting you to draw 2, trash 1, and 4 Dawn being utilized for an extra 4k of attacks on your opponent. We are seeing a 5k swing now with that GARP, and we're seeing an 8k swing with Ace.
And we'll take 1 life down to 2. Strong board set up for Ace, but also a very strong board is already set up for Red Green Luffy, especially with double Sanji and the Luffy and the Laboon to protect everything. Do we have a card like 10 cost Shanks here or 7 cost Zoro to become a 7k leader as well?
Yeah, we do need something like that. I mean, that Marco's a real worry, still having that on board. That's going to be 3 cards in hand when it blocks. So that does make it a little bit more difficult. Talk about having Don to give you 2k counter. Having a blocker that gives you 3 cards is absolutely insane. But yeah, so Bonnie swings into that little GARP, deals with that. So make use of it before you play over it. Which you will. Drop another of those 6 cost Secret Luffy, 7,000 base power. Everything on the board at the moment is currently protected by Laboon. We've got 6k swing.
First use the Izo. Ooh, that's a good card to draw.
Yeah, very good. Top decking another Zoro. Using a GARP to counter. They're going to see an 8k swing with Sanji. Block with a Marco. Draws 3 cards, which is absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. I do think that he wants to take the block here.
8k double attack, which is going to be blocked. It's the right one to block. We're going to see this other Sanji attacking as well.
Still have a lot of Don left over, and you can restand 2 Dons with your Sanji, so why not?
Yeah, 9k swing with Sanji now.
I think he wants to counter here since his leader ability is already used.
Yep.
I don't think he wants to take a life. But he's gonna take a life.
Yep. Passes back over now. So Nadir now on 1 life, does have a new gate established and a Zoro. And play out the other Zoro with character rush.
Even have 2 Zoros in hand.
Yeah. Zoro is probably a viable option, but going to do Ezo to begin with. Let's find another new gate, I think, off that straight away. Yep, we are going to see the new gate being put into hand.
Do we have an I am Whitebeard, or is it a clear Zoro play this turn?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a Zoro play because there was no. I don't think there is an I am Whitebeard.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Yeah.
Yeah, third card from the back there. So it does have the option now.
He can search and use I am Whitebeard and play Whitebeard, or he can go for the Zoro play. But looks like he's going for the I am Whitebeard.
Yep. See the 8 Don rested to be able to cheat out another Edward Newgate. Newgate's on-play effect, draw 2, trash 1. Very healthy hand size again, as we stated earlier on. Boa Hancock being trashed. 2 Don under the Luffy and 2 Don under Zoro. Yep.
Go
Now,
for some
we
9k
go 9.
swing. Like he's just gonna use 3 Dons, why not?
We see an 11k swing.
That's asking a lot of. That's asking for at least 2 cards if you want to counter, of course. 2 cards, I'm saying, because he has 2 Don open. That's 4k.
Yep.
Pushing him to 9. At least a 2k and a 1k. So he's going down to 1. I do wonder, are you pushing with your Newgate as well? Do you feel safe you're surviving if they have like a Brook or a card like that? That is what Nadir now has to think about. Can I survive a Brook turn if I want to push to 0, or can I kill him next turn if I just keep my Newgates active? He is gonna push.
Yep. Putting the pressure on. 12,000 power swing.
How many cards is the question? Nadir responded. Quite a lot, I think.
Yeah.
Countering 12, that's even asking for more cards.
Yeah. Does he have a Charleston in hand, potentially? Yeah, I think he does. Oh, no.
No.
There we go. Just counters out of that one. Does use a 2 Don for counter and 2 cards from hand. And now back over to XGO. 1 blocker up in the form of that Newgate that was played last turn. Ida is only 6,000 power. I say only. But does need to get over that number and try and pressure. But Nadir has a lot of cards in hand, doesn't he?
Nadir has a lot of cards in hand. But
Yeah, it looks like about 10 cards in hand. So, red-green Luffy player going to do here? Starts off by swinging 8 into life.
I think the big question for XZGO is if he can survive an extra turn against double Newgate and the Zoro.
Uses leader ability.
Both players really need to count right now because can you win or can you lose on the backswing? So now there are so many factors.
Yeah, it's going to make a very difficult. We're not very far off from finishing this game too. It could go either way at this moment. We're swinging 8,000 again.
I do see quite some counter in hand.
3k encounter required.
think I did see at least 4 2Ks in hand for the ace player.
Yep. And this is a situation where he could potentially bluff. Does take it.
Yeah.
That does now mean
Yes.
his Goldie Roger that he has in hand will be active next turn.
Yeah, I think that is the purpose of taking this already. And also he has so much counter that even if Exigo tries to go for it, I don't think that he can win this specific turn.
Yeah, 6k swing. Ezo. There's another Edward Newgate being added to hand.
Putting the I am white beer to the bottom.
Yep.
Who needs to counter with a 1k?
Yep, there we go. The Monkey D got. That's a 7k swing now. Double checking the Don cards available.
I wonder what he's gonna do. He's used 3 Don, so you have 7 Don left.
Yep.
You want to keep 5 open. You can use 7. You can still use 4 of them.
Yep.
Because you active 2 with your Sanji.
Sanji, that's correct. Yep. And that is a
As long as they are
stipulation. You
not
can't have
attached.
more than 5, can you? Otherwise, your leader's effect doesn't work.
Double 1k. Is this a bait from Nadir? We do know that he has a lot of 2ks in hand as well.
Yeah.
Is he trying to bait Exico for going for it?
I think he's playing smart here to try and force him.
Exigo double, triple, quadrupled counting on how to go for potentially game. But Brook is only a 9, so he's going to play a Bonnie. First Bonnie was not so nice for him.
Let's see if he finds anything off this Bonnie. He does. Gets the Nami.
The blocker, but that blocker is kind of nullified because the ace is at 0.
Yep. Seeing
Done.
read on.
Gonna Luna the Zoro.
And then passes back over.
It's 5 done open, 1 life. Zoro isn't not active indeed because of Electrical Luna. Is Nadir going for a game? He has 2 new gates, leader and 10 done open. Doesn't need Roger. He can
Yeah,
definitely go for it if he wants to.
absolutely can. Let's see how he's going to divvy this up. Do you just do a cheeky little 6k swing with leader first, or do you just start off by using one of your new gates to swing?
I do think that he definitely has Charleston in mind. Charleston is definitely a card to consider here.
He is taking his time to think about this. I think the will get pushed by the judges again, like he did earlier on, about making a decision as to what to play here. It is a crucial moment of the game as well, because this could decide whether we go to game 3 or whether Nadir wins and goes through here. So yeah, judges just having a word with him now.
It's a very tough turn. I can understand why he is taking his time, of course.
Yep. He is going to play the Zora by the looks of it. He does indeed. 7 Don pushes his leader up to 8,000 power.
This is how much he respects red-green Luffy being able to counter out of a double new gate and a leader and 10 active Don.
Yep, so we're seeing that Zoro that's just been played swinging into one of these characters. Probably the Sanji, because that's the one giving the most value at the moment.
Asking for 3 dons.
Nine into 7.
I do think that's... The more I think about it... Wait, is it even possible to swing with the Zoro? Doesn't have character rush, right? Judge? Judge? I don't think it has character rush, or am I missing something?
Yeah, your opponent
It's,
has to have a
your
character
opponent
with
doesn't have
8,000 power or more.
Yeah, so
So he can't use that Zoro.
there's no character rush.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, we got it fixed. We got it fixed.
Yep.
Woo.
Okay. Right. So a DC our Luffy player now back on play. What's going to be the play here now? This is going to be quite crucial. Got Nadir on 8,000 power leader. And unavailable. How can you answer this?
Can we survive this bargain of attacks? So much.
Yeah, this is the thing, isn't it?
We are 8k leader. That is definitely a lot.
Yeah, definitely helps. So it's going to be a lot of Don commitment. How many cards does Nadir have? He still has a fairly decent amount. We remember he has got a few 2k counters as well, hasn't he?
I think at least 4 even.
Yeah.
And his leader ability, of course.
Yeah, exactly. Quite challenging. He's going to start off with an 8k swing with a Luffy. So, it's Yamato being used to counter that one. Long gone are the days of, 8k swing, having to counter multiple cards, 8k into an 8k leader.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to counter. He's just gonna do some 8ks, but
Yep.
you have some counter, of course.
5 cards in hand now for Nadir. Still has leader ability as well. Seeing Bonnie being replaced by Bonnie to do another search. Finds an Usopp.
That's just a 1k counter. That's basically just info for Nadir. Oh, it's quite tense here. This can potentially be his last turn for a top 16 game, for going to top 8. It's very tense, and of course, if this game would go to 1-1, we don't have a lot of time for going to that extra game, because only 15 minutes left, of course.
Yep. Let's see the Usopp Nami coming down.
Oh, do we?
Rest.
Oh, we don't have Electrical Luna. He's just gonna... It's just to have a blocker.
Yeah, so 5 rested Don does have a blocker on board, but how much good is that if there's a Goldie Roger, which we're just about to see come down, and that's it. He realizes there is no way back. That blocker's not going to do anything.
Yeah, he made the guess.
Yep. Nadir wins that one 2-0 and makes it into top 8.
Yes, congratulations. Yeah, the Red Green Luffy player did make a guess, like, please don't have Roger. If there is no Roger, I can probably survive with 5 Don open and a blocker. But yeah, this was just too much. For a second, I thought he would go for Nami Luna, but of course he didn't have the 3 Don left for that Luna. And yeah, Ace just got there 2-0 versus Red Green Luffy. Yeah, it was quite a battle. It was definitely not an easy game for the Ace. Luffy put on a fight. Both had a very good curve, going first and going second. But in the end, the winner is Ace. Two new gates was and two Zoros was just too much for Red Green Luffy.
Yeah, absolutely was. So as we were saying, we had a great variation on this side of the bracket of leaders. The one standing Ace does make it through. There is still another Red Green Luffy potentially on the other half bracket that could make it, and we could have a good variety of leaders in our top 8. But as it stands, one of the Red Green Luffy falls to Ace 2-0 in this top 16 matchup. Top 8 is going to be interesting, isn't it?
Absolutely. Top 8. Those players are also a little bit more relaxed. Top-notch game incoming. You did see that both players had a tiny bit of stress for this game. Of course, it's a very important game for that beautiful Mihawk, and of course, a serialized Tier 5 Luffy. But yeah, both we have Nadir Ace is going to top 8. How funny would it be to see in top 8 OP15 Emu versus Ace? That would be quite a story.
That would be quite something, wouldn't it? It'd be like rolling back the clock a little bit. We're so used to having Lucy as the sort of favored red-blue deck at the moment by most players. So seeing Ace making it through to top 8 is quite fantastic. And if Emu manages to beat that Rosinante, yeah, that would be pretty amazing to see an Emu in top 8 as well at this stage, the OP15 format. But we are in the last of our OP15 regionals. We have got OP16 coming up. It's going to be released officially on next Friday. You can get hold of it now if you do go and play at a release event. You can open up some OP16 cards, play the release event, and those stores can sell you some OP16 to get your hands on it early, and then it will be legal from next Friday in local store for you to play locally, and then a week later it will be legal for our regional and major tournaments. That means that our next regional in Europe is going to have an OP16 format, isn't it, Ruben, in Toulouse?
Yes, looking forward. There are so many cool decks and new cards coming up. You have that Red Blue Luffy, you have Teach, hopefully Ace, Sengoku, summoning the 3 Admirals. It's gonna be great. Toulouse as first regionals of OP16. Many regionals afterwards as well, of course.
Yep.
We have Wolverhampton, you have Utrecht regionals, you have Sofia. I can't wait. OP16 will be amazing as well, for sure.
Absolutely will. As you know, I rushed away from my desk last night after round 10 and managed to take my son to a release event, and we did get to play some of these cards. Some of those Navy cards do look quite impressive as well. So Rosinante is definitely going to have a buff, as you said earlier on. So
yeah,
it was
shout out to best dad ever. We casted 10 rounds of Swiss, over 9 hours of casting, and we finished, he instantly grabbed the stuff and went to pre-release with his son. And his son was even able to win as the pre-release winner, Luffy. So
yeah, I did terrible, but my son ended up going EXO and winning that Luffy winner card. So yeah, he's definitely a much better player than I am. I can tell you that for sure. But yes, we've completed this round top 16 matchup now. We've got a top 8 matchup. We've got semi-final as well, and a final to look forward to here in our regional from Lucca. So don't go too far. We're going to be back with our top 8 match. Looking forward to it.
すごい。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノン And Kane scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
に仕留まりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノ And Kane scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
Welcome back to the Lucca Regionals in Italy. We started with 1,529 players and we are down to our top 8. And I'm joined here with Tosh, and we have a very nice, insane, actually, to me. I'm super hyped. Top 8 match.
Yeah, absolutely. We have got two of the biggest players in Europe up against each other here. Giovanni versus Raphael. So first seed versus ninth. And Purple Enel versus Nami. But let's have a quick look at the bracket and see how things have panned out from those top 16 matchups. We had so much variety, didn't we, early on? But we're starting to see a bit of a pattern forming here now. Purple Enel versus Nami at the top there. Giovanni versus Raphael. Balanced versus Donquixote on the other side. Purple Enel versus Nami. So one of those is one of those top two sort of decks that we've been seeing is going to make it through. And then we've got Mage still doing really well. We saw Mage earlier on when 2-0 in that top 32 matchup managed to beat Emu 2-0 in the top 16 and make it through to the top 8, where he's going to be facing off against Nadir, who we saw in our last match. And on the other side, we've got Suppi on red-green Luffy. Good to see the other red-green Luffy did survive and will be facing off against Nami. So 3 Namis in the top 8, 2 Purple Enels, and then we've got Rosinante, Ace, and a Luffy there as well.
This looks like a stacked top 8 already. So I did say this morning that Giovanni has a very good shot at the top 4 is if on paper the Mihawk is very good versus the Nami, but Raphael managed to beat the Mihawk in a 2-1 score, and that makes it he is here in top 8 versus Giovanni. You have blue-yellow Nami from Raphael's side on the left versus purple Enel from Giovanni, or Swiss winner on the right. That means he will also have the dice roll for the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. Critical for Purple Enel to be able to choose whether to go first or second. Always want to go first. It's one of those decks that really gives you a great advantage if you manage to go first. So will be quite important as far as Giovanni's concerned. And we know both these players are very high skill level players, practice a lot, understand the matchups incredibly well. So it's going to be a really intense and fun top 8 match to watch, isn't it, Ruben?
Yes. Already my apologies to Raphael and Giovanni. I vouched very hard for this match to see. Raphael yesterday literally sent me, please not on stream.
Yeah, there are players who like to not have their attention on them, but we really want to see the top action, don't we? So here we go. Fist bump, and Giovanni starts off and passes. Quite common. We saw this with the Enel players yesterday. A lot of them choosing not to play anything on their turn 1 and just holding back until turn 2. And then we see a 5k swing with Enel.
The hand is even so good that he is thinking about what he should get rid of.
Yeah. You're going to see leader effect for Don being used to play out. A Frankie, Don -2. Trashing the Senor Pink to be able to draw 2 cards. So fairly good start. Passing back over now to Raphael.
Is Raphael going to his 4 Don turn? Let's see. Double Nami in hand. That's looks really good, but he does not really have something to play here. Or is he thinking about...
Yeah, just deciding what to do here. I think... Can't see what that was in hand, but he's just going to go 9 into life.
I think this is the easiest stake of Giovanni's life.
Yeah, at this point, he's probably going to be like, yeah. Take it.
9 is just too much.
Yep, does get a Charlotte Pudding off that life. And then Raphael passes the turn back over. So Giovanni now on 6 Don. Does have a 6 cost Enel in hand there at the back, as we can see. Can play it and then start doing a lot of Don minusing before activating that leader effect. But we'll start off looking at the top 5 cards, taking any card to his hand, not having to reveal it, and trashing 1 card. Looks like that secret Enel would be a good option, but I think he's gone for a Raiju there.
Yeah, such a good card, especially in this matchup. So I do understand this choice. Time to pitch something because of the effect of Enel, of course.
Raiju is very, very good into Nami, especially with a Thriller Bark engine, which can, with those Peronas, can freeze down a lot of your cards. That's why Vari is really predominantly made a comeback in these Enel decks over the last few weeks to try and get around that effect of those Namis with a Perona freezing them down. So, but that Vinsmoke Raiju is very, very good in that effect, isn't it? When you do get those 4 events in your trash, becomes a 9 cost, 7,000 power. So double good into Nami. One's the 7,000 power, but the 9 cost really does help as well.
No trigger, down to 3.
And we are going to see a 5k swing with Enel now. No leader effect activated on the Nami just yet because decided to take the life. So it's Raphael going to counter out of this one.
Can use his leader effect, of course. He can pitch a 1k, but he's going to use the leader effect, stretching the 4 cost Zoro. And as I mentioned at the start of the stream about Hassan's and Raphael's Blue Yellow Nami, they are not playing the Thriller Bark version. They are playing the more, I'm going to call it Sky Island version of Blue Yellow Nami.
Yep, which does definitely add a bit of a different feel to this deck, doesn't it?
You have 5 cost Nami here and fairly easy. Can swing a 7 to life or to the Frankie as well, so he needs to decide right now.
Yep, going into the Frankie.
We did see a Divine Departure, so let's see how bad Giovanni wants to protect the Frankie. Because of course the Frankie is potentially a big hit because of leader ability, and he already has a 6 cost, so bringing a 9 and a 10 potentially next turn is potentially a little bit tempting for Giovanni. Let's see.
Yep. Oh, yep.
It's super tempting. Going for it.
Does protect the Frankie there with Divine Departure. Back over to Giovanni now.
We didn't see any 1 cost that cycles a card. No Shura, no
Yeah, nothing up until now. He is looking to, I think, play the Raiju now. Was just checking how many events do I have in trash at the moment. Can now potentially start using some of those events. Yep, we are going to see Vari there being used to, again, increase the cost of the Enel.
Decklists are open, so he should know there is no Perona.
Yep.
But it's also just a good cycle, so...
Yeah, absolutely.
And of course, an extra event to get your Raiju online.
That's it, exactly. Does help the Raiju get online, and as you say, it's a free Don -1 essentially before you do your leader effect. And we do see Holly coming down here as well.
This looks currently very good for the purple Enel, but yesterday as well against Hassan, we did see that it looked very good for Purple Enel for the longest time. And slowly but steady, Nami was playing Robin, and slowly but steady, the Purple Enel still lost.
Yeah. It can swing very quickly in this particular matchup, can't it? But we are going to see another Nami coming down, forcing Giovanni to take another life, down to 2 life now. So making good use of those Namis while they're in hand. Still has 3 Dawn open and available.
I don't think he has really something to play. I can imagine he's going to swing 7 and 8.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to develop the girl
No.
still this game. Looks like a counter to me.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's a very easy target to get rid of with Elthor as well. So, okay, we are going to see a block and 1k.
It's Mamaragan. Best purple card printed in this set. Definitely such a good card. He's not going minus in hand because it draws a card as well and being a 1k counter.
Yeah, very, very versatile event card in any purple deck. Seen sort of a lot of players now making sure they're getting Mamaragans, especially if they're playing any type of purple decks, because it's such a strong card. We do see Nami now. Gonna swing for 8. What's the target gonna be? Is he swinging into life again? I think he's just trying to apply that pressure.
Is it to life or is it to the Frankie? I can imagine that he is pushing life.
Yeah.
Pushing life.
Yep, Frankie goes to hand off the life. We're back over to Giovanni now. So we have got Raphael on 2 life. Giovanni down to 1.
And we do have a Holy still.
Holy on the board as well, yep. Got that double attack. Can obviously use your leader ability. Make it go up to 8,000. That's any additional Don you add to it. And then there's other events as well, like Elthor, that can give it a bump up as well, which could start to threaten Raphael's life total. Let's see what Giovanni's going to start off with here. 6 Don available. For those not familiar with the One Piece card game who might just be tuning in and learning the game, most of our leaders have a 50 card deck and a 10 Don deck, but Enel is an exception to that. It's the first leader we've ever had in the One Piece card game that restricts your Don deck to only having 6 Don. Sounds really limiting on paper, but when you see how strong this deck is, if it had more than 6 Don, I think this deck would be absolutely busted. It would not be legal, I don't think.
Even more busted than it is already right now.
Exactly.
Also, definitely something for the players in general. If you are playing with this Purple Enel and you are doing a regionals or are going to do an event, make sure you also only have 6 Dons in your in your deck box.
Deck box, yeah.
Yes, it's not legal to have more than 6 Dons in your deck box. That can, I think, go to a game loss or so.
Yep, you're absolutely right there. So, we're swinging 7. Raphael pitches a Nico Robin, Sky Island type. We do now see Frankie being played, Don -2, trashing Ashura, draw 2 cards.
I think he was hoping for a Lightning Dragon. Oh, but he already has one, never mind.
Yep. It's to
Ooh,
freeze
do we
that
have
Nami.
Do we have something to get the other one frozen as well? I don't think so, but this Lightning Dragon is really good. And I do think that we will go for a big swing with Holy.
Yep.
Potentially even 9 to ask 2 cards, or otherwise they are going to 0. That is definitely something that they don't want to.
So just going to see what Giovanni's going to do. Not swung yet with it. Just put the 4 rested Don on it. He is going to put the 5th Don on there as well, and swinging 9 now into life. Double attack.
You need to counter this. That's a 2. And that's a 1, yes. Gonna use the Reiju. He feels safe with double Frankie on the board. There is no Hody Jones in this deck.
Yep. So Zeus being used as a 2k counter there. So that was more than enough. And then the final swing from Enel does go through. So Raphael down to 1 life as well. But Giovanni's got 2 blockers in the form of Frankie, plus a handful of cards that will be very useful, especially with all those events that are 2k counter in hand.
Looks really good for Giovanni's side.
6k swing coming in with Nami. Barry as a 2k counter. Another 6k swing with Leader.
Another 2k. He's gonna drop a Frankie. He's gonna drop a Frankie.
Yep. And we're gonna see Borsalino coming down, followed by Zorro, I think. Yep.
Back to 3.
Pretty crazy how you can heal up your life so well with these yellow decks.
This puts Holy back online.
It does. So no Ohm in hand. That would be interesting if you can get an Ohm and a Holy established together.
Yes, and no Kitten or something. So, same game plan, starting with a 7.
Yep. 7k swing. There is another Frankie in hand. Gonna activate Leader ability here or take the life. Or block with Borsalino even.
I do know that there's another Borsalino in hand, but I don't know the other card. He's tempted to take. Oh, he is gonna. If he blocks, that puts potentially Holy into a very good spot, of course. So he's gonna take.
Yeah, it looks like that was a Zorro, I think. Taken to hand.
At least that gives a card to pitch or Leader ability.
Yep. We are going to see Lightning Dragon freezing one of those Namis yet again.
Oh, do we have a Kitten? Then we can also rest as Borsalino.
Yep. Well,
he can still do it.
First.
He can still do it.
Let's see. There's an Ohm.
And a Kitten.
And a
He
Kitten.
can go for Kitten Mabaragan if he really wants to. Put the Nami potentially to 0.
So he does now have a way of dealing with that Borsalino. Minus 1000 on the Borsalino. Mamaragan, minus 2 Dawn. Resting the Borsalino, drawing a card.
And we have a Lightning Dragon potentially if we really want to also keep this Borsalino arrested. Let's see, if you see he's going for a 9. It would ask the full hand, basically, if it's a 2k, 1k in hand.
Yep, he is going 9. Double attack. No blocker online, thanks to that Borsalino being rested.
I think it's Leo, so... But it would cost his full hand, so...
Yep, that is taken. Now, we do have a Vinsmoke Reiju that can swing for 7. And then the Enel that can swing for 10 now.
I think he's also considering Altor because 7-11 makes it way more awkward. That 11k is a 2-2-1. And Reiju, I think it's actually, is it guaranteed? How many cards does Raphael has in hand? 5?
Elthor. Yep.
1 to pitch, right. 1k. And then it needs to be 2.
Another Elthor.
1. Now it needs to be 2-2-2.
12k at life. Pitches to go up to 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Yes. GG's. We have 1-0 for Giovanni.
That was enough.
Yes.
Absolutely. So Giovanni takes game 1 in this matchup, and you can see how well he knows the matchup. And even with this Sky Island builder Nami, which is not the sort of standard version we're used to seeing, he's obviously played into it before, understands it. We did see this version being played in Venice as well. So to Giovanni's well aware of how to play the matchup, and it's quite good to see the sort of reserve style now of playing early on. I don't think he had any 1 cost to begin with, but we are seeing players sort of turn 1 not being tempted to play a 1 cost.
Look how fast Rafael can do this. This is not your stream that is on X2. This is the speed of Rafael doing his power shuffle.
Yeah, that was extremely fast. 42 minutes still left on the clock, so still a healthy amount of time. Only 18 minutes used of this 1 hour. Remember that all of our top cut matches are 1 hour instead of 30 minutes, and our best of 3. So we do find that a lot of the time, our first games can drag on a bit, meaning game 2 and game 3 can be very difficult for the player who loses the first game. But 40 odd minutes we're going to have on the clock once our players have set up and are ready to go.
Yes, only one player gets to top 4, of course. So
yeah, absolutely. Only one of these 2 are going to make it to our semi-final. Both players quite happy. You can see the pressure's definitely off being in top 8. Having a bit of a laugh there between each other.
Yeah, this was the very fast mulligan.
Yep.
And I know Rafael very well. He does this always, even in practice, by the way. Always the the power shuffle. So used to it.
Yep. There we go. So he's making sure he's on the power shuffles, and now shuffling his deck thoroughly as well after that. Passing over to the judge.
Over to Giovanni. Here we go. Both players taking their hand. We did see a girl in hand for the Nami. That's pretty good on your read-on.
Yep. There's a fist bump, and we start with Nami going first and just passing the turn to Don, and we are going to see Charlotte Pudding coming down this time.
Mama Ragan or Gamma Knife. We also already see a Gamma Knife, so I guess we go for that strong Mama Ragan card.
Absolutely. Such a versatile card indeed. Passes back over to Raphael. I'm probably going to see, as you stated, the girl coming down. Nope, just 8k swing. Probably think about El Thor here.
Yes, many cards that can get rid of the girl potentially, so...
Yeah.
And Giovanni is gonna counter out of the 8, and his big reasoning for that is, of course, now Nami doesn't get that extra draw.
Yeah, exactly. You want to control how many cards your opponent gets in hand, and if you can counter it, counter it. So we see a Holly coming down now. We're going to see Charlotte Pudding getting 4 rested Don. Wow.
She gets it all.
Yep. So no initial swing with Enel there. Swinging heavy straight away.
Yes, a 5k doesn't matter against Nami, of course, if you are gonna swing 8 afterwards. It's the exact same.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why my good friend Skepas always gets his blood is boiling if people are swinging 5k into Nami. Well, if you can swing 7 or something else, and he's always
Then you are getting an
And-
extra card. Yeah.
Zeus coming down. Pet of Nami destroying the pet of Enel.
Yep. Zeus, such a good card. We used to see a lot of this played, and it's still very versatile indeed. You do get to play it. It's a
Ooh.
2-cost.
And another holy was drawn from life. So if we don't have a 6-cost Enel, we do have an holy.
Holy, yeah.
I don't think he drew from turn already. Wait, or am I wrong?
Not too sure.
I guess he would recognize if he has a card.
Yep.
Not enough in his hand, but
It's
he
gonna
might
go
have
8.
missed it.
Yeah. Going 8 with leader here. That's taken down to 2 life.
Another Zeus is coming down.
Thor to get rid of the Zeus. Even though Zeus is only just a little 2k character, it can get rid of that Charlotte Pudding quite easily. So yeah, Thor's nice. And now you can again swing a nice big 7k number with that Charlotte Pudding.
And down to 7. Down to 2 lives for blue yellow Nami.
Yep. Seventh on turn now.
Yes, most of the time you do like, of course, your Nico Robin on 7. However, playing Nico Robin means that you don't have any Dawn on your leader, and facing Holy is a scary thing to do. Let's see what he will do. Facial expression doesn't look very happy for Raphael.
No, he doesn't. He's got Bell Luffy in hand. Don't know if that would be the... I'm gonna go 7, I think, to begin with.
This potentially gets a draw from if Giovanni takes life, and then he can decide as well. He can decide to play Zoro to heal,
Yep.
or play the Luffy. And if he draws something better, he might play that. Guess that Nami is also a card that he would like to see. Playing Zoro to buy some time is also not that bad, of course.
Yep. So Giovanni takes that life. Does draw. 5 in hand.
Oh,
There
we
is
did
a
find
Nami.
Nami.
Yep, he got the Nami off that draw. But
Guess that's
he
good
is
for
gonna go-
next turn.
He's going the Bell Luffy route here. And he is going
really-
into life, trying to put that pressure on.
Don't really
And-
counter.
Yeah. Passes back over. Giovanni now. This Bell Luffy is such a good card against this Enel deck, isn't it, Ruben?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's a rush. It also has that fantastic ability in the fact that anytime your opponent activates a blocker or plays an event, you reveal the top card of your life. Whatever the cost of that life is, each cost you get plus 1,000. So if it's a 10 cost, you get 10,000 power on that Luffy. So again, sometimes players try and use Gamma Knife on the Luffy. And it actually, rather than giving it minus 5,000 power, they actually give it plus power instead.
Well, mine got the minus power at least.
Yeah. When you were on stream in Venice, it was 1 cost in your life, wasn't it?
Yes, 1 cost Nami.
Right. What is Giovanni gonna do with this 6 on? We're gonna see Enel coming down.
Yeah, with that card in his hand, with the double Gamma Knife in hand, which is not doing anything. Currently, I do think that he also wants to cycle, put a big body, try to find some better cards. Reiju is most of the time really good in this matchup. What he's going for.
decided he is going to take the Reiju. Adds it to his hand, and now we'll trash one, and probably will be the Gamma Knife, as you suggested, which it is.
Leader effect, and probably a big hit from Holy, trying to put your opponent to either 0 or asking leader effect and 2k, 1k, because it's a 9k swing. Do we have counter? I do see a Sanji. I do see another Bell Luffy. I think I do see a Robin, and we are going down to 0.
Yep. Pushes him down to 0 life. Passes back over.
I guess that a random 5k swing with leader was possible right now, because he still needs to counter, of course.
Yeah,
with,
I was wondering why he didn't
with
swing with leader.
brick, or imagine he doesn't have any bricks, then he still loses 1k counter. So I guess he could attack here still. The leader was 5.
Yep. We are late into day 2. Top 8 matchup. These players have been playing obviously 10 rounds yesterday, a top 32 today, top 16 now in the top 8. This is their 13th round of action this weekend.
Double Bell Luffy in hand. How bad is triple Bell Luffy? But maybe just... Oh, I was like, he's going for it.
Yeah. So we are going to heal with Zoro there. So it goes back up to 1 life, and now we're going to see a 5k swing coming in.
The big reason why he can't play the third one is this Luffy won't work, of course. If there is no life, then it's just a 7k.
Yeah.
But with only 2 lives, I think Giovanni only needs to counter this 5, and I think he wins the game.
Yep.
He just counters this 5 with a 1k. With Pudding or Frankie, he wins.
Yeah, he's just thinking, what do I do here? I don't think there's too much to worry about, but let's see.
Yeah, I think if he just counters it, it's over. I'm not sure
Yeah.
what we are thinking about.
Because it's just that one Luffy that can attack at them. Well, there's a Rush
Yeah.
Luffy as well. Yep. 2 cost, so his Luffys get bumped by 2k.
Yes. Well, win is maybe exaggerated. We still have 1 life, of course, and quite some cards in hand, but
Yep. Well, passes back over now. Giovanni has a Pudding, has Leader, and has Enel on the board. Raphael is down to 1 life. It is a 2k counter. We do know that in the form of Zeus.
trying to look at the hand. What if we can potentially... Nah. I'm coping, sorry. I was like, maybe we could put them to 0 and then double Kitten, double Lightning Dragon, freeze both Luffys because the effect doesn't work at 0 life. But, which is actually a potential play if you think you can't make it. Try to push them to 0 with your Enel. Play Reiju first, of course. Or Frankie if you think that you need other cards.
Raphael is up to good healthy hand size. 7 cards in hand again now, I think.
So going for game is maybe a little bit tough for Giovanni here.
It's difficult when you know you're going to be penalized by 2 Bell Luffys if you do activate a block or any event cards on your opponent's turn. Becomes very awkward, especially when you've got a deck that has very little amount of just regular characters as counter.
We have 3 1Ks in hand.
Yep. I go 12 into one of those Luffys. Phase 4. Play Frankie out.
Guess if we do this approach, that Gamma Knife. Well, I guess that Gamma Knife is still -3. Because we do know that there is a Zeus on top. But I don't think he will use the Gamma Knife since you don't have the Don for it, so... But I guess that the card that he trashed, Lightning Dragon, also don't have a counter, so... Maybe wants to keep that Gamma Knife potentially for if a Borsalino blocker or another blocker is coming out, which he needs to get rid of.
Yep, so leader effect. Let's see, 4 Don attached, plus the active Don attached to Pudding. 7k swing coming in. Two cards out of hand. Then you can have a look at your trash. There's not really much in there. Relatively compared to what Giovanni's trash is going to look like.
Yeah, I still wonder if Giovanni realized that there is also no Don on leader of Nami.
Yeah.
If we could go for it, because 1 life, 7 cards in hand. We do have info that in life is a 2k, of course. That is already a little bit scary.
Yep. Swing. Oh, doesn't swing with leader again. That's twice now we've seen Giovanni not swinging with leader.
No, and it's not that you have to be scared of the Zeus in life, because your Frankie is at 6, so they can't pop it with the Zeus that they get from... Well, they can't pop it even because they don't have any life.
Yep.
They need already Zoro or Borsalino, and... We can get rid of it with... Oh, we have Rayleigh. Rayleigh is able to pop this Frankie, and then they can just...
Yep. 7k swing. Going into life. You know there is a Zeus in life, so Giovanni knows that that Luffy will get a 2k buff every time blocker or an event is used.
Oh, Zeus revealed again, +2.
Yep. Nine Don available. And I go 7 with Nami now. Again. We'll have to deal with this one, and he's going to have to take the hit from Luffy, I think.
So I feel like Giovanni is slowly but steady giving this game out of hand, because Raphael feels safe enough right now to probably just play Robin for 7 Don.
Yeah.
There's some counter in hand. Now we do have Don on leader.
He's going to swing.
We need to block because our events don't work, of course.
Yep. So Robin comes down.
And back to 2. Yeah, I think Nami is gonna take this game. It looks really good here for Nami suddenly.
Absolutely does. Raphael really in a commanding position here now. 2 life. Does have that Nico Robin out now, that Zoro still out, that Bell Luffy has got Giovanni down to 1 life, and Giovanni's hand size is about 5 cards at the moment.
Yeah, I think Nami's gonna take this game, and that we are going to a round 3.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It'll be your first one on stream going to game 3 if we do manage to get there. Let's see how Giovanni responds to this.
We can't go for game because they are at 2, and
problem now is we don't know what's on the top of life and how much cost that card is.
It could be a lot worse now.
Yeah, before we had the knowledge it was a 2 cost, and then as you say, Gamma Knife still would have been able to reduce by 3,000. You know, you could have potentially got that Luffy down to 4,000 and swung with Enel into it.
Or your pudding.
Or your pudding even, yeah, with 6 or 7k swing. But we are now going to see a 5k swing into life. Activates leader ability. We're now going to see 10k going into the Luffy. Luffy does go.
Okay, that helps. We do have Reiju.
Reiju comes down now. 7k blocker, which is a 9 cost.
Are we gonna Gamma Knife the Zoro just to get rid of a swing?
That is the question at this point. Remember that Nico Robin is a bit of awkward card because when you do get rid of it, you take 1 damage, whether you've got a life or not. If you don't have any life, it's fatal. It can cause you to lose the game. So Nico Robin's probably going to be an attack you're going to have to worry about. But do pass over. Do have a blocker on board now and do have 1 life, but we do have another Rocket Luffy coming down, and that's enough. Giovanni knows he can't survive 3 swings, especially with that Rocket Luffy with Rush being the last swing coming in. He's just not going to have any counter. So we are going to go to game 3. It's been about 20 minutes. The first game was about 18 minutes. This one was about 20 minutes. We're going to have about 17, 18 minutes on the clock, I think, once we get back into it. So the pace that we're playing at is fairly good. So I'm not too worried, but this game could go to time, and it could be quite decisive if we do, especially with Nami having the ability to be able to heal. So if we do go to overtime, depends on who goes first, second in overtime, I think, because for Raphael, it could simply be a matter of, let me drop a Nico Robin and heal
Yes,
alive.
or Borsa Zoro and
Borsa Zoro,
heal 2 cards. Yeah. Absolutely.
20 minutes.
I love how fast Giovanni realized. It's he asked, I think, for the time to the judge.
Yep, he did.
And the moment that Raphael dropped the Rush Luffy was like, okay, next game.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. So as we said, yellow definitely has advantage going into overtime, depending on if they're turn 1 or turn 2. So we do have 3 turns in overtime, 10 minutes to decide an outcome if we do need to go there. But hopefully we can resolve this game within the 20 minutes that are left on the clock.
Go. Doing our mulligan.
2 very high-skilled players here up against each other. 1 apiece so far. Our number 1 seed in Giovanni versus our number 9 seed in Raphael. There's a fist bump. Game number 3. It's about to begin, and we start off with Charlotte Pudding for Giovanni.
It's quite some options.
Yep. Shame that Holly's going to go to the bottom of the deck. We do get an El Thor.
Do we have a 4-drop? I don't think so.
No, it looks like a Shura, Ohm.
Another Shura?
Yeah, looks like another one there.
No Frankie. We will definitely use leader ability this turn because we do want to play 6 cost next turn.
Yeah, get up to that 6 ton next turn. Do have Ohm coming down. Leader ability, and we are going to see 7k swing coming in from Charlotte Pudding. Pass back over to Raphael now. 4 Don turn. The pace is very good between these 2 players, trying to just get on with this game. Don't need to think too long this early on. They know exactly what they want to do. We have got a Zoro in hand. Raphael wants to heal, but at this stage, you do want to make sure there's a Don on your leader as well.
We
Only
do have
4 cards in
Marco.
hand.
Yeah, he really wants a Don on leader, so
Yeah.
okay. Back to Enel. We have the 6 Ghost, and you see the pace of this game. It's going a little bit faster right now.
Yep. I think both players very keen to get this resolved in normal time. Giovanni just having a look. What's going to be the best card to take here? Maragan, I think that's a Law, ST10 Law. The Charlotte Pudding, Gamma Knife, and a Vari, I think it was, the event. Decides to go with the Maragan.
Still needs to pitch something. It's going to be a shooter.
Gonna just do leader effect, not use any event at this stage. 7k swing with Charlotte Pudding. Raphael takes that, and we go down to 3 life. 5k swing with Enel, leader effect, pitching a Kikunojo.
So nice for Nami to get rid of those bricks in this way. Just pitching the cards without counter that you will not play in this game.
Exactly. So Giovanni takes that life thanks to the Nami coming down. Opponent has to add 1 card from their life to their hand if they've got 3 life or more, and give a rested Don to your leader. So Nami did get that rested Don, and now we're seeing a 7k swing with the Nami leader to really try and apply some pressure.
Maybe in doubt for using Mamaragan plus a 2k.
Yeah.
Not going too low in life. The only downside of staying on 3 is that you potentially give Nami character another valuable turn.
Yeah, exactly. If you can do not, if you can chain another Nami after dropping this one next turn, then yeah, exactly. It's seems a bit of a shame to have to do that, but it's probably what Giovanni's thinking about.
Mm-hmm. Is in doubt.
Hiding. Yeah.
Yes.
He's suddenly slowed a bit now, where Giovanni is going to counter out of that one. Mamaragan and El Thor passes back over to Giovanni now. So, 6 Dawn. Going to play here. Does have the option to play another Enel, I believe, and he does have a Vinsmoke Reiju as well. Going to play the Enel.
Just big characters.
Getting those bodies on board. Looking at his hand there, just deciding which one to take. Let's take an L4 to hand. Pitching another Shura. Are you going to play any events?
Yes. If you want that active Don, you have to -1 still. Otherwise, your leader effect is not able to get you an active Don.
Got a Lightning Dragon at all?
You have.
Oh no, well, the Nami's not rested, so it doesn't make any difference. So you're just going to have to swing at the Ohm to get it down. Use Mamaragan. Rest it.
And then Lightning Dragon?
Yeah, now Dragon. And then activate leader ability. We're going to see Charlotte
Another
Pudding
7.
swinging 7 again. Applying
Yes.
that pressure. 2 cards needed out of hand here.
7 and the 10 coming up. Leader effect.
Yep. Itching, Marco, and a Leo. And now we're going to see 10k swing coming in, reducing the life down to 2. Pass back over to Raphael now. Raphael on the 8 Don turn can play Nico Robin.
I did think we just draw it as well.
So Robin would be a good option here now. Still attach the Don to your leader, being on the even Don curve.
we do have that Nami.
We have another Nami in hand as well, yeah.
So fairly good for Enel that we did freeze this Nami. Otherwise, it would potentially be Nami into a lot of swings.
Yeah. A 6k swing coming in. 2k. Now we do see the Nico Robin. Trash 1 life. Add 2 cards from the top of your deck to the top of your life. Draw off your leader effect. Now up to 3 life.
We do have 2 10k NLs established, so that's really good.
Yeah.
I think a third one is maybe a little bit too much, so I guess we are going this turn for potentially a Reiju or...
Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's got it at the front of his hand. The third 6 cost. But yeah, establishing those 2 big 10,000 power Nels this early on's very good progress by Giovanni there. Does take the life there. Another 10k swing coming in.
Did Rafael get any triggers actually in these 3 games? I don't think so.
I have not seen him get a single trigger so far.
No, right? Not a baby 5, not a Rayleigh.
Yeah, I mean, unlike the Thriller Bark build, there's not many triggers in this particular deck. There's Baby 5, Kikanojo, and Rayleigh, as you've mentioned. So, 8 possible cards out of your 50.
Okay. That's not that much.
Yeah.
Much. Okay.
Right. He is going minus 5,000 power into the Nico Robin. He's going to KO the Nico Robin. Happy to take that life, as this is something I tend to do as well. I just say, get rid of the Robin nice and early. You can afford to take that 1 life because you're expecting to take it when it swings. But you want to minimize how many times you have to take life from it. So, we're going to see another big swing from that
5
Charlotte
done,
pudding.
so that's an 8k swing.
Yep.
Leader effect 2k. Or was it double 2k? Well, I guess it was leader effect 2k because didn't see a second 2k. We have still a quite decent hand for the blue yellow Nami, but we are looking at double 10 cost and a Reiju, only 1 life.
And again, potentially that Charlotte pudding or the Ohm swinging again as well. So it isn't looking great. You do need to heal here. And I think there is 2 Zoros in hand maybe there. Shame. I'm not sure he's got a Borsalina, because that'd be fantastic if he did. Because it just makes Giovanni have to work to try and power reduce and rest it. There is a Bell Luffy. There is a Zoro. But is it too little too late? Having those 2 Enels and that Reiju is quite difficult now. Okay, so we do see a Bell Luffy coming down. We do see a Don being placed underneath Nami in a 6k swing to start off with. Trying to force some counter or block from Giovanni here. I mean, if that Bell Luffy wasn't there, it'd be a simple free block with a Reiju potentially. But that Bell Luffy now.
I think he's going for a Zoro play this game.
Yeah.
For this turn at least.
I think so too.
And yeah, that Luffy makes it every time very awkward for the purple NL.
Yeah, very, very awkward indeed. Okay.
Yeah. Time for info. Ooh, there is a trigger.
Okay. So that's trigger life for cost. Baby 5. You see the swing coming in from that Luffy. We do see Zoro coming down.
It's off a non-counter, so 2 lives. No blocker. We do have a Dawn on leader. And we do know that there is a baby 5 on in the
Last life.
from Raphael.
Yeah, last life is a baby 5. We don't know what that top life is. So, can you get enough attacks through? You look to stay on another turn. That Luffy can be targeted by one of these Enels if you just want to try and play for another turn.
The reason he has Frankie in hand, so he might consider. Without knowing the hand, of course, from Nami, this is not just simple go for it. We do know there
Yeah.
is 2 cards in life. One of them is baby 5, and they still have quite some cards in hand. So going for it blindly is a little bit.
Yeah, a bit risky at this stage. 6.5 minutes left on the clock as well. So, gonna swing 2,000, reducing Luffy by 1,000 to 6,000 power, swinging 10 into it. Too much for Raphael to commit. Minimum 3 cards to protect it. 2 2Ks and a 1K would have been needed. So lets that Luffy go.
And I would love another Lightning Dragon to keep that Nami frozen as well.
Yeah. What's he gonna do here?
Down to the last 6 minutes of this game. Well, and overtime, of course.
Yep. Ivana is just considering what to do.
Between 6 cost and another Frankie, it seems.
Yep. So he's
7
going
might imply a Frankie.
Yeah. Leader effect and 1K counter. He's thinking about it. Gonna play it. Places at home with Frankie Don -2. Ching that Enel to draw 2.
Ooh, we did find a
Ooh, and
Lightning
he gets
Dragon.
the Lightning Dragon now. Ooh,
Lightning
okay.
Dragon's super good.
Yep. He's gonna swing 7 to begin with Charlotte Pudding. That's taken. Oh, Kikanojo.
I lied when I said Raphael didn't get any triggers.
Yeah.
Kikanojo and Baby 5 is also still there.
Yeah. I was almost suggesting, does he swing into the Nami with an NL just to find out what the top card of the life is? But, yeah. Okay. 7. With Reiju.
That 10 cost Enel can that 10k Enel can still attack, of course, put him down to 0.
There's a baby 5, we all know that. Yep. Draw 2.
The Robin, and that's a Borsalino.
Borsalino, yep.
We're able to freeze this Nami. A nice draw of this Frankie.
Yep. So, one blocker, one life.
Yes, and no life for the Nami anymore. So Luffy suddenly not that good as we are used to.
Yeah. And Raphael do here. Two of those giant Enels there. You've got the Reiju, little Charlotte Pudding that's been doing so much work since the first turn. How do you deal with this board?
That one Frankie might be too annoying here.
Yeah. You do need to get 3 attacks through here.
Starting with an 8. We do have some 2Ks in hand. 2 to be exact. And we have 4 1Ks.
So 8k swing into life. Giovanni deciding. I take it, he takes it. 0 life. Both players now on 0 life. Okay. 8 Don still available.
No way of getting rid of this Frankie. The easiest or the cheapest way, I think, is 6 Dawn is with Zoro and Zeus probably. I do want to see the hand of Giovanni. Could he counter 11?
He's got a couple of events, which I think is 4k counter. I think he got a Reiju off life. That's 1k, right?
We had 7k counter, I think. So he could counter out of unblockable Sanji, for example.
Yep. Okay, 7k swing. This should be fairly straightforward to counter out of.
I think you just need to, at all times, respect unblockable, and if you're sure you can survive the unblockable, then you are pretty safe.
7k swing. We're down to 19 seconds on the clock now. I don't think we're going to need all of... I think we're going to resolve this within overtime. Okay. Luffy comes down, blocks. That's it.
Oof.
Giovanni takes the win.
Exactly. Perfect 1 hour of gameplay.
Wow. What a finish.
Yes.
Yeah, Raphael did try, took the rush Bell Luffy down, and it just wasn't enough. Having countered out of that one, Giovanni wins that game and goes through to our semi-final, 1 step closer to becoming regional champion in Lucca.
Once again, look at that smile. Very happy man. It's as you want to call him. People call him Johnny. His real name is Giovanni. But yeah, in fact, his real name is I think triple regional winner, if it's not more already. That is so good in this game, and
so consistent.
Once again,
absolutely.
Yes, really consistent, and I think he's very happy to go to the top 4 of this regional. I think if there is one person that is not happy to see it, I think it's the other side of the bracket, because we did have a matchup between Ace.
Yep.
And looking at the bracket, it could have been Ace versus Nami, which was on paper very possible, of course, because Ace does have a decent to good matchup into Rosinante. Rosinante has some problems with 6k leaders, so on paper, Ace was favorite into Rosinante. Going into top 4, on paper, he would have thought he would play against blue-yellow Nami, because blue-yellow Nami should be favored into purple Enel. And then he could play the finals into, if you go to look at the other side of the bracket, it's either, again, Nami, percentage-wise, good against purple Enel, and Nami into red-green Luffy, both were fine as well in the finals. So looking at this bracket, this was almost the perfect bracket for Ace. However, Johnny did manage to win versus Raphael, goes 2-1 in exactly 1 hour of gameplay. So Johnny is going to top 4, either playing against Rosinante or Ace.
Yeah, and we can confirm the other side of the bracket. Yokos has made it through with Nami beating Balanced on Enel. And Supi, who is piloting red-green Luffy, did win that matchup against Nami. So we have got Nami versus red-green Luffy in that semi-final on the other side of the bracket. We know Giovanni's made it through with purple Luffy as well. So we are going to have 4 different leaders in this semi-final now.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really nice. Yeah,
It does help. Yeah, it's really nice to have the variety going into our semi-final top 4, to have 4 different leaders being represented, which I think just goes to show that players have been trying to sort of make different formulas in order to sort of figure out this format.
Now it looks, we don't know yet, but it looks like we have a very big chance for a Nami versus purple Enel finals in the end, after so much variety and so many different decks. And we still end up with Nami versus purple Enel potentially.
Yeah, could be.
We don't know just yet, but we are going, I think, into a small break.
Yeah, we were pretty much near overtime, so we're going to go for a
Yes.
short break now, and then we're going to be back for our semi-final matchup, and I think we are going to be showcasing Nami versus red-green Luffy as our semi-final matchup. So do come back for that. Don't go too far. We've been having so much fun here in Lucca. We've got 2 more matches to go, so we're going to make sure that we stick around and watch it. So we'll see you shortly.
Odie stock.
輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノス And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross!
We're back. We're at that semi-final stage. We're down to our last 4 players. And it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it, Ruben? We have got Nami versus a red-green Luffy. We've got a player, the form of I don't know how to pronounce his name, Deox, who has made his way through quite an interesting field, shall we say. Started off the day beating Luigi Amato in round 16 there, having won the mirror match in the top 32. So managed to squeeze out Luigi Amato from that top 8 spot and then be balanced in that quarterfinal match and make his way here to the semi-final against Supi. And Supi's had a pretty interesting run as well. Started off the day playing against Lucci, defeating Eduardo on Enel, and has now made it through past Nagnu to get to this semi-final stage. And on the other side of the bracket, we have got Mage confirmed the winner in that matchup. So Rosinante has made it through to the semi-final versus Johnny in that one against Purple Enel. So interesting top 4 matchups there we've got, but we are going to be focusing on Nami versus red-green Luffy here. Ruben, are you ready for this one?
I absolutely am. This bracket looks so cool. We have Nami, Red, Green, Luffy, and we have Rosinante versus the Purple Enel from Giovanni. So that's really, really nice to see. Players already started. They are doing their mulligans. Also very happy to see that like newer players or players that are maybe playing already for quite some time and getting their first top cut and immediately up to top 4. He must be so happy. I think there's no stress anymore for this game, although he is really close to potentially making his first top cut, also his first regional win.
Absolutely. Both these players started. Decoz started on 10th seed, a player from Germany, and Supi on 30th seed with red, green, Luffy. So both players really making a good standing for themselves here. And yeah, absolutely making it to top 4 at the regional here is fantastic. So Supi starts off and does get that Laboon out nice and early.
And Nami gets the girl out. Oh, that is also definitely not bad to have.
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 Dawn turn now. We do see a 6k swing coming in with Luffy. We pitch that Nami to go +2 to up to 7,000 power. And we now see Bonnie doing a search for 1 Dawn. We are going to take that Sanji, which is a really important card. 5 cost. Literally only costs you 3 essentially, doesn't it? And at the end of your turn, does restand a Don for you as well. So free 2k counter at the end of every turn as well.
Yep, really good. And this Laboon, before you might have thought, why are we playing out a Laboon? Does it do anything against Nami? Because Nami doesn't have so many cards that KO cards of me, right? But in this new list, or in this later list, we do have Rayleigh, and Rayleigh that can KO the base power of
7,000 power.
No, not base power, just 7,000. Yeah, 7,000 power base power or less. That is able to KO this Sanji, KO a Luffy. So he is setting up to Laboon.
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely right. I mean, I've played that Rayleigh card for so long. I used to play it in my Boa Hancock deck. Still do, because it is so strong against a lot of options. Even against Enel, it's primarily the reason why most players play it. But it's very good into this particular red-green Luffy deck as well, with so many 7,000 power Straw Hat characters are in this deck.
It's really good against Reiju, of course, but this is also a very strong start again.
Yeah. Driving Supi down to 2 life, having that Nami coming out.
Yeah, the Dawn attachment doesn't matter. He's not swinging because there's 2 Dawn open, so
Yeah.
Supi could just counter out of it, so it wouldn't matter, I guess.
Exactly. Supi down to 2 life, so no more danger of any more Nami's taking life. We're going to see a 7k swing now with Sanji. Seeing how he responds to this one.
Taking his time for it. We want to counter out of it. Leader ability plus 1k. We do see another Sanji in hand for Supi.
Again, would be very useful establishing a 7,000 power body, restanding 2 Don, and then at the end of the turn, both those Sanjis can restand 2 Don as well. So we do pitch Sanji and Borsalino there to protect it. We are going to see another Sanji coming down. 7k swing into life again. Applying that consistent pressure now.
At the end of this turn, 4 Dawn open and 2 Sanjis played already.
Decide to take that.
Down to 2.
As you say,
Strong
those 2
start.
Sanjis. Yeah, very strong start. Those 2 Sanjis restanding that 2 Don at the end of the turn. So back up to 4 Don. 8k of counter just on the board without committing any cards from your hand.
Do we have like a Nico Robin here? Because I do feel like the only way that you take life the more early state of the game is because of the 5-cost Nami or the red green Luffy didn't attach Don yet because they are playing on their curve with they have to play Usopp, but in that case they can't attach Don if they are going second and so on. But I do feel like you have to play Robin, Newgates, and so on and so on. And when you have a very big board, the swings are just too big for Supi to survive. And we do see that beautiful SP Newgate.
Yes. Let's have a look. What other options are there in hand? So, really, you've got the Sky Island Nico Robin. Don't have the heal version. You've got another Nami, which is no good now. It's not going to take the life, but it will give a rested Don. I think he is going to just play that out. Doesn't do anything because of that Laboon.
Oof. That just feels really bad to do.
Yep.
Because that's pre-release vanilla 6k 6000 power even.
Yep.
Ugh. If that's your best option to play.
Yep. And we managed to counter out of all of those attacks. Now pass back over to Supi now. So
you
good
do
position
see the
to be
facial expression of this game. It's,
yeah.
it's not looking
Another
good.
Sanji coming down. So that's essentially just 3 Don, 2 Don being restood. Supi making that very clear, which is always very nice to do. Sometimes people will just rest 3 and say, yeah, it's restood 2 anyway, but he's making it clear.
Yes.
Another 7k swing coming in from Sanji.
Ooh, and look at this, a Nico Robin.
Yeah.
Definitely not something that you always see in Blue Yellow Nami.
Yep.
Sky Island Nami again. So no Thriller Bark again for Nami. So good. And literally 5 Don gets active at the end of the turn thanks to 3 Sanjis and that 1 Usopp.
Yep.
This doesn't look good. We do have my favorite character of all One Piece himself, Newgate. Here he is. Attaching 2 Dawn to Nami, 2 Dawn to Rayleigh. And he's being able to draw 2 cards and trash 1 card as well.
So let's see now. So we're going to see a Don attached onto the Nami.
Swinging 7.
Yep. Another 7 incoming. We've got the 8 coming in from Rayleigh after this as well.
So if you
can rest 1 Don
counter.
and maybe 1k counter.
No.
Yep.
Use 1k counter. Oh no, he's gonna use the event even.
Yeah. Pass his turn back over. So what can Soupy do here now? We've got the 10 cost Edward Newgate on the board now, so that's definitely 1 swing that's going to get absorbed.
I don't immediately see a Brook or something to rest the Newgate, but I don't think we are at that phase of the game where you already want to rest the Newgate.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit early for that at this stage.
You think that you want to apply a lot of pressure on the hand right now from the blue-yellow Nami. Swinging 7s, super annoying. Asking at least 2 cards or a life.
Yep.
Only 4 cards in hand.
That is very low indeed. Yep. So he's going to take that one to begin with.
No trigger.
See another 7k swing coming in. This time he's going to pitch a Nico Robin and a 1k counter in the form of Rayleigh. Another 7k swing incoming. This one is blocked with the Newgate. It is up to 7. We are going to see another 7k swing. 2k counter in the form of Zeus. Down to 2 cards in hand now. We are going to see Usopp applying even more pressure.
Gonna get rid of the Usopp. Playing Nami.
Yep.
Nami doesn't do anything, but we have 5 Dawn active at the end of our turn. And we push the Nami to 0 lives.
Yeah, this is pretty scary now.
Looks like a very fast game. 1 to me.
Absolutely. So, how can our Nami player respond here? Does have unblockable Sanji in hand. Does have a Leo. Zeus, yeah. Fist bump, scoop. Let's move on. So, Red Green Luffy takes game 1 in
really fast
semi-final matchup. That's 10 minutes by taking 10 minutes on the clock. 50 minutes still left to play. Very, very keen to just say, right, let's just move on. Let's try and get as much time as possible to move on to game 2 and 3 if we need to.
Yep. But you saw the difference. One player went Sanji, and the other one went Rayleigh 6 cost, 6k power, do nothing.
Yeah.
That was a very big difference, of course. But 1-0 for Red Green Luffy. Potentially going to the finals versus either Rosinante from Mage or the purple Enel from Giovanni.
Yeah, absolutely. One step closer, as you say. 48 minutes still on the clock. Plenty of time left over. Can our Nami player pull this one back? Very unfortunate there, as we said, as you mentioned, after that first 5-cost Nami coming down, there really wasn't any play there and having to play that Rayleigh was really rough, wasn't it?
Absolutely. Playing Rayleigh and doing nothing is just the worst.
Yeah.
That is, I can't imagine a lot of worse plays at that point. So the judges are shuffling up the decks, and then we will go to a game 2. And if this game Blue Yellow Nami takes it, we are going even to a game 3. This is the top 4 of the Lucca regionals in Italy. 1,529 players participated, and we are down to 4.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long weekend for these players. Also a long weekend for our judge team out there, stream team, and everybody taking part. All the players, all the staff. Huge shout
Casters.
out, yes, as well. huge shout out to everyone taking part this weekend. It's been a really great tournament so far. So thank you to everyone, and Game Trade as well. Game Trade Distributions from Italy, who have been hosting this tournament for our players. Not only have they been hosting this regional for 1,500 plus players, they've also had side events running yesterday as well. They've got a Treasure Cup running today as well. So
it's amazing. It's amazing.
Yeah. And this is what I love about the One Piece card game. I mean, I've been in this game since super pre-release, and I'm sure you've been in the game for pretty much as long as well, Ruben. Just seeing how well it's grown over this time. From,
super pre-release as well.
Yeah, so from where we were in the first year of organized play to where we are now in our 3rd year of the One Piece card game, going into our 4th, we've seen it grow from strength to strength with all these players across Europe taking part. Looks like Supi is ready to go, got his hand ready.
He has an amazing hand as well.
Yeah, so
I did see some spoilers already, and it looked amazing. I did see, I think, double Garb and the Sanji already, and the Usopp.
Oh, just to add to it, yeah, there we go. Handshake, smile from both players as we start game 2. Can Supi win this one out, edge it out to get to the final? This will be an absolutely great achievement if he does. Doing the Garp search. Off turn 1. Let's see what card is going to be chosen here. Decides to go for the lovely alternative artwork. Luffy.
He could choose.
Yeah, he could choose whichever one he wanted. There wasn't the maximum rarity there. There isn't the super parallel or manga version, as we call it, but
or the red manga, yes.
Yeah, the red manga. I did get very fortunate with OP13. I did get a red manga Sabo. That was the first manga after 200 plus booster boxes of me opening that I pulled by myself.
Wow.
So I think I was well overdue by that point. So I think the pull gods, the One Piece gods, turned around and said, "Tad, you deserve a manga after waiting so long." They gave me the red one.
Yeah, that's not a bad pool, I would say.
Yeah. I have to say my son did have better luck than me. He did pull a manga Nami from PRB01. So, yes. But we have got another Garp search here now.
What is good here? We do already have an Electrical Luna. We are on the odd curve, so yeah, he's just gonna take another Luffy. I think the Shanks was a little bit too far away for him.
Yeah. I think so. 7k swing going into life, and that one is taken. We pass back over. We do have a girl established on the board here for Nami, so this means you can play stuff out and not have to worry about that Don, leaving one Don behind. I think it's going to see a Marco, maybe? Nope, Zoro. Zoro comes down.
Ooh, and trashes a Nami.
Yep, and goes back up to 4 life.
Oh, we don't hit. There was no Don open. We decided not to attack into the Luffy, although there was no Don active from the red-green Luffy side.
Yeah. Interesting. You now have Sanji coming down. And a 6k swing.
Not defended by a Laboon at the moment, so Zeus or Rayleigh might help to get rid of this Sanji if he really wants to.
Yep. Let's go up to 6 Don now.
We're able to play one of them if we want to.
Is gonna swing with Zoro to begin with. That's just a free 1 Don counter. Does see Bell Luffy coming down now.
And don't forget this Bell Luffy does not have Rush because it only has Rush. Oh no, it does have Rush. Excuse me. If you have 6 or more done, and we are of course on 6. We are not on the. We can swing 7.
So it does take the life of that leader swing from Nami. Does pass back over, and Soupy did say, "Do you not want to swing with your Luffy first before you pass back up?" He said, "No, I'm happy. I'm leaving that there." 7K
Not
swing coming in
yet.
from Sanji. He's happy for it to sit on the board for a while. Okay, leader
Uses
effect.
leader ability. Yes.
Yeah. And countering with a Borsalino there. And we are going to see our 6-cost Luffy coming down.
It's only 2 done that need to be rested because also activating 4 done after you play it.
It's crazy, isn't it? How these amazing Straw Hat cards in this particular deck allow you to restand so much Dawn.
I think he's in doubt if he wants to play his Usopp because it actives 2 extra Dawn every single turn, of course.
Yeah. Let's see a 6K swing into Zoro. That's allowed to go through. Usopp does come down now, as you stated. Sanji and Usopp restand the Don, so we're back up to 3 Don. Usopp restanding 2, Sanji's restanding 1.
And now Rayleigh can get rid of that Luffy. Rayleigh is alive.
Yep. Up to 8 Don now. Let's start off with a 7K swing. Does he want to do that? Because the girl is not going to be activated, is it? Just having a second thought now.
We are at 8.
Yep. It looks like we have got Soupy's on 7 cards in hand. Well, he's going to go 7 into Sanji. 1 Don. Rayleigh will deal with that Monkey.D.Luffy. And pass back over. So Rayleigh did get some value this time in game 2. Unlike game 1.
Yes, no Laboon to protect, of course.
Yep.
But we do have another one.
Yep. Another one drops down. Udon rested. And now we're going to see a 7K swing from Sanji into life.
And I guess our hand is a little bit awkward, I have to say, from the red-green Luffy. I guess next turn we do have access to Shanks, but yeah, he even swings 9 because there's not much to do.
Yep.
With the cards in his hand. This 5K Zoro is not doing anything in this matchup, so
Yeah. So decides to take that one. End of turn. Usopp restands 2 Don. And we are back up to 5 Don.
yeah, this Bell Luffy didn't swing yet this game.
Nope, not yet. It's just been sat there,
Yes.
biding its time.
What can you do from the blue-yellow Nami side? We do see some heal. We do see a Borsalino. We do see another Rayleigh to KO Luffy.
Yep. So Borsalino is going to be healing here, so rest 5 Don. Play the Borsalino, heal 1. I mean, that Ben Luffy's probably sitting there thinking, right, okay, activate a Charleston or something like that, enabling me to then suddenly buff it up, or have your Nami blocker out at a point where you really need to block, and then I can use that Ben Luffy to go for lethal. So it's probably sitting there. Obviously, was probably the optimum thing to play at that particular time because there's no other options, but it's now a threat further down.
I think we are just gonna play a second one even.
But we are going to fill our board, our 5th character, and it is going to be the Ben Luffy, as you stated, in the second one out.
Double checking where that 5th Dawn came from, but
Yeah,
he could play double 5 drop because of the girl, of course.
Yeah, just making sure that the girl had used that. So Rayleigh swings in with 6. That's an easy 1 Dawn rested for 2k counter.
Yeah. This swing is not needed, and other swings are also not needed. There's just too much Dawn open.
Yep.
Um,
And this is the problem, you see, with Soupy not having to activate any events or no blockers on board either anyway. Ben Luffy's not going to get that buff that he wants.
looks like we do like to play our 10 cost Shanks, and these Luffys, they gain a lot of power, but they can't they're not strong enough to resist electrical Luna. Luna is on cost, so
Yeah,
I do feel like at some point we will see Luna well, first Nami resting 2 of these Luffys potentially, and then just killing well, just keep them rested with Luna, because we do have the combo Nami and
electrical Luna. Yeah, you're right.
electrical. Take the block. Double attack is a little bit too much.
Yep, Sanji going in for 7 now. So just forcing our opponent to activate the leader effect here. Pitching unblockable. Plus baby 5.
That's 2k, so we keep a Rayleigh in hand.
Yep. So Rayleigh gets dealt with. 7k swing now into life. 5 Dawn left open.
And only 3 cards left in hand. This looks
Yeah.
really, really good for the red-green Luffy. I do
Yeah.
think that this will be a very, very fast, potentially at least 2-0 game, especially because we did see the Nami and the electrical Luna in hand from red-green Luffy already. 5 don't open, 3 lives, a big 10 cost, 12k Shanks, a 7k Luffy, a 7k Sanji. This is looking amazing. We need some very good draws here. This Wiper might help.
Yep. So we've got Robin at the top of life. That's some knowledge there as well.
This is Luffy, and the Sanji is now 5,000 power. Can try to get rid of it.
Yep. Girl is going to give a rested Dawn to Nami. So we're going to start off now. Let's see. The play here is going to be. Still does have quite a lot of Dawn left over as well. 5 Dawn available. Six into Usopp. Lets the Usopp go.
So I do think that he wants to use his Dawn to protect his Luffy, or...
So Luffy was protected there. We got another Dawn being... Oh, we've got 4 Dawn being attached.
Yes, Wiper effect, of
that
course.
Luffy. Yep.
But
And he does decide to protect that. And with all that Dawn available, definitely was able to make sure that he only lost the Usopp, keeps the Sanji, keeps the Luffy, and that huge Shanks is on the board as well.
He's asking how many cards in hand, because this double attack Luffy can push to 0, and afterwards the Shanks can go for a game. So we Can counter out of this. This is a 9, but that would
Yep.
ask a full hand.
Yep, the whole
then
hand
it's-
goes.
That's a
That
brick
life
in
has to be
hand.
taken, and we know it's a brick in hand.
We need
7k swing.
This is over. This is Shanks is going for a game.
He got a baby 5 trigger. He's like, let me draw the 2 cards. Not
Yes,
gonna be
sir.
enough.
There is no 8-cost Moria. There is no 0-cost event in this deck from Blue Yellow Nami, so there was
Yeah.
no trigger that could save us. Congratulations
Yeah,
to Red
fantastic.
Green Luffy.
Red Green Luffy just goes to show how very good this deck can be. So yeah, made it all the way through, and now has made it through to our final here in Lucca, all with Red Green Luffy. Such an amazing deck.
Absolutely. Red Green Luffy in finals versus either Rosinante from Mage or Johnny on Purple Enel. And I do think that if he really wants to win this regional, if he prefers the first place playmat over the second place playmat, but even more the title, then if he have to decide on a matchup, I think he will decide on Rosie. Purple Enel into Red Green Luffy is a very hard matchup, especially because the Purple Enel list adapted so much. It's every time you play something, it gets removed by Eltor, Mamaragan, Divine Departure, Mamaragan. That is something that Rosie can't do, and Electrical Luna or Nami Electrical Luna is actually really good against Rosie. So he is praying to get Rosie in finals. However, Mage is fighting a battle uphill. Mage is playing with Rosie versus Enel. Also, very tough matchup. Viper does help a little bit, but I do know that players like Skeppas, for example, very good with Rosie. He says it's good against everything, or it feels good against everything. Maybe Ace also a little bit, but Purple Enel is still a very tough matchup to beat. Mage still here. He's in top 4. He did defeated Ace in top 8. He did have a very good top 32 match. He had Lucy. Afterwards, he had Emu. 2 very good matchups for Rosie. Then he got a difficult matchup in top 8, but still managed to win versus Ace. But now he is in battle versus one of the best ever Italian players, Purple Enel from Johnny.
Yeah, absolutely. So, well, we've definitely not done something that you said we were going to have. We're not going to have a Purple Enel versus Nami final, as you were saying we potentially could end up with. So I think we're both happy with that. So we're not hoped, we're definitely both happy with that one, that we've got a Red Green Luffy now in the final. So is it going to be Luffy versus Enel at the Sky Island standoff? It is the whole setting of this particular set, OP15, isn't it? Adventures on Kami's Island. Enel versus Luffy. Could we see that in the final? It would be amazing to see. But we're going to go for a bit of a short break. We'll be back for our final from Lucca in Italy. Don't go too far.
Already start.
ただ神底に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノ And Kane scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
Already start.
ただ神作王に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノ And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
start.
ただ海賊王に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノス And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
start.
ただ海賊王に輝いたのはジョーカー選手となりました。
世界の頂に無敗で上り詰めたのはガンノ And Caden scoops it up. We have your champ, Cross.
We've had an intense weekend of action. 1,529 players started this tournament yesterday. We've been dwindling it down to the top 32 that started today in our top cut elimination process. 32 players went down to 16 to 8 to 4. We are now down to our 2 last players to decide this final and crown our Italian regional champion for Lucca. Who is it going to be today? Well, we've got 2 exciting decks in this final. If you'd have asked me at the beginning of this weekend, would you expect to see these 2 decks in the final? I would have said no. Ruben, do you want to reveal to everyone out there who else made it into the final alongside our red-green Luffy?
Against all odds, Purple Yellow Rosinante won their game 2-1, I think, or 0-1. I think it was a very long game. Purple Yellow Rosinante won versus Purple Enel. A very, very tough matchup. Purple Enel got there with Rosinante. Purple Yellow Rosinante got there versus Enel and is going into the finals versus Red Green Luffy, the game that we had on stream. And look at this, Red Green Luffy 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, starting their day at 2-1, and now in finals versus this Rosinante that is also on fire. Both players are doing amazing today, but only one can be the champion.
Yeah, Mage there coming through, beating Giovanni in the semi-final. Our number 1 seed from yesterday, as we saw earlier on stream as well, falling to the wayside there at the semi-final phase to this Rosinante. So just goes to show how powerful this deck has been this weekend coming into this particular tournament. And as we were saying earlier on as well, Ruben, weren't you? Like OP16 just going to make this deck even more stronger with the addition of all those new navy purple cards to support Rosinante, which is not only a Donquixote archetype, but it's also a navy archetype as well, isn't it, leader? Which means it can take advantage of all these wonderful new navy cards.
Absolutely. The new Sakazuki 7 cost does work with on-play effect minus 6,000, so basically a gamma knife. It also has an additional effect to Ramson Dons, so you can do crazy things with the Sakazuki minus 6k and do Mamaragan, kill something, or play Lightning, Gum Gum Lightning, which I personally like a lot in the deck because you are able with Sakazuki Gum Gum Lightning, you can get rid of the 10-cost Teach, and trust me, you will see some 10-cost Teach again in the upcoming format, or you can get rid of 10-cost Newgate, one of your harder matchups, Ace, and the deck gains Tsuru as a 2k counter that can also search. It's a navy, you don't use it that much. Kobe 1 cost that can search navy cards, so can also search your Borsalino. Cards will be the deck will be really cool. I'm looking forward to OP16 a lot, but the deck looks already fire in OP15.
Very much so, yeah.
Like he's also playing it beautiful alt art, the cards like that beautiful Sugar SP, the Rosy Law. He's playing the deck in perfect bling as well. It's really nice to see the deck just on stream, and he's doing well with it, so that makes it even better.
Absolutely, indeed. Yeah, some very nice maximum artwork rarity. Beautiful artwork on some of these cards. Even noticed his Don cards were those Trafalgar Law limited Dons sleeves as well. So yeah, very, very nice indeed. And yeah, very strong deck. Red Green Luffy, we saw it earlier on. Is that getting any additions in this particular set? I don't think it is. We've got ST30 starter deck coming out. I don't think it's going to really add too much.
I think only the Luffy from ST30, which is a very powerful card. It's 4 cost 6k, but you can rest 1 Don, gives it rush, and when attacking, you can rest a blocker. So literally any blocker. Also 10 cost Newgate, which is a phenomenal card, but I'm not sure if it's enough in the upcoming format because you have cards like Teach is becoming really strong, and Teach nullifying a leader ability. Like decks like Nami, Red Green Luffy, who are relying and very defensive because of their leader ability. That is just a little bit too harsh, but never say never. Players are setting up. We have Soppy, got 2-0 on the left, and we have Mage, if I'm not mistaken, from Hungary. on the right on purple, yellow, Rosinante.
Yeah, fantastic. These two players made it through to this final. A nice handshake there to get the game going, and we are looking forward to this final between these players here to decide our regional champion. So there's a fist bump, and we start off with Rosinante. Looks like it's going to be a one-cost Sugar coming down. Yep. It might have been a Rosinante, but it wasn't. It was a Sugar.
One starting with that golden Lordon. Looks beautiful as well. Like even the Don's match is crazy.
Exactly. So Electrical Luna taken off that search with Monkey.D.Luffy. And we are going to see Laboon coming down quite early on here again. No, deciding not to. Passing back over.
I'm not sure if there is that much of a removal in the purple-yellow Rosinante deck. Because if they remove something, they do it with Divine Departure, Mamoragan, or just Mamoragan and swing into it. Or they're not really using any removal cards.
Yeah, I think the Wiper would be the only one potentially. So we do see the law coming
Perfect
out.
Start so far.
Very good indeed. Okay, did swing in to the Sugar. That was blocked with the law. And try again with his leader in a moment, but he's going to go 6 into, Sugar. That will definitely be lost. You don't want your opponent to do multiple Sugar searches, and we've seen that with Mage earlier on, didn't we? With all those searches that were being done, we had Sugar, a couple of Sugars on the board at one point, Rosinantes, a couple of them as well, just digging through that deck. Sugars were getting multiple searches off, just finding the right pieces at the right time. You see.
We do have 7 cards on hand, so...
Yeah. So a 4-cost ST10 Falga Law alt art from the PRB set.
Ooh, the Sanji and the Nami, 2 very good cards.
Yeah, 2 very critical cards in this game at some point. So very tragic to lose those, because it would have been nice to get the Sanji out at this point.
I think we're the best. Oh, we do have the Luffy still for 6 Dawn turns, so that's really good.
So we do see the Luffy coming out. 6k swing now into life. That will be taken. Goes down to 3 life. And passes back over. 3 Dawn open. As we were saying earlier on, Red Green Luffy does have the ability, if your leader does have a Dawn card on it, as long as you've got 5 or less Dawn open, you can use them as 2k counters for each Dawn.
I don't see a search and I don't see a Rosy Law.
Looking a bit rough here for our Rosinante player. Do you see a 6k swing coming in? 7k, sorry. That's taken.
Down to 2.
9k swing coming in now. 3 Dawn open.
Very rough turn for Mage here. Does not have anything to play this turn, so...
Yeah, that is rough. Let's see how Soupy responds to this. Probably could target one of the laws here to get rid of them. Or maybe even both. Let's see what he's going to have. He's got an Usopp in hand there. I think there's a Shanks there as well for later on. Resting 2. Well, thought we were going to rest 2. Starting off with a 7k swing. That leader.
Gladly take, because he does not really have something to play.
So yeah, just plays Usopp after that. And Usopp does allow you to restand 2 Dawn at the end of your turn. So it goes back up to 4 Dawn to be able to utilize this counter. Pass over Gamma Knife now comes down. You are going to be reducing that Luffy before it has any chance of swinging. going down.
Ooh, and that Viper.
Reduces it by another 2,000, then KOs everything. That's 0, and that's gone. Usopp is now sitting at 3,000 as well for this turn.
Yes. Ooh, we can actually also still Mamaragan and get rid of that Usopp if we really want to. I think he is definitely in doubt if he should do it because he has. But let's count first. Can we get rid of it? There's still 4 done open, but Usopp is only 3k, so I guess you are fine to do this.
Yeah. Rests the Usopp. Swings 5 into 3. Does get rid of that. 2 more swings going to come into that. So even if he did use his Don to protect that, there was potential to lose it. We now go to Soupy.
Still a very strong turn.
Yep.
Big 10 cost and just a very big swing.
Yep.
It's gonna take. I don't think it is that bad to just take it because it's Borsalino. We can heal up again if we need to, if we are scared and we didn't really have a play. Maybe we do have right now. Worst case, we only have Borsalino, of course. Maybe we did draw on a search or into a Rosinante law. The heart of the deck is what we said already a couple of times, but we're not able to find it just yet.
Yep. So we're going to go 7 into life. There are 6 cards in hand for Soupy here. And he used 2 Don. Another 6k swing. That's countered. Another 6k swing. That's countered. And then we see Borsalino coming in. Wiper will go 7,000. And that one is taken. Down to 1 life now for Soupy.
This board, there is one particular card that I'm thinking about that can hurt a lot.
Yep. And he did find...
Starts with electrical and ends on Luna.
And he did dig it out early on, didn't he, in one of those searches with a GOP. So he has got it in hand.
Not sure if it's worth it to use everything, like also your Nami. I don't think so. Nami, in addition, maybe a little bit too much. But he doesn't think so. He thinks it's worth it. Because maybe he can put Mage on a clock, of course.
Yep.
Mage is definitely on a clock.
Yeah.
So,
especially with that Shanks out there giving 12,000.
Why not? Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, every turn. So Electrical Luna. Nami V-stands 5 Don at the end of the turn as well. This is a pretty impressive turn for Soupy. And really does have the upper hand here. Yes, down to 1 life, but has that Nami blocker out and does have
that 5 Dons.
5 Don available as counter. Yeah, 10k in counter. Gamma Knife comes down, targeting the Luffy.
Wiper again, so we can get rid
of
the Luffy
another
and
Wiper.
the Nami.
Yep, both get wiped out by the Wiper. And just to deal with that, so we do have a Trafalgar Law at the top of life there.
Can we survive? Visible. There is a big 12k on the opposing side.
Yep. How many cards does Mage have in his hand? That's the question as well. Yes, about 6-7 cards, I think.
There is an I Love You in it. That's something that we do know for sure. And we do see a 2k Law in Trash as well. So that one event counts for 4.
Yep.
If he has a second I Love You, otherwise maybe he doesn't keep the Don open, but I do think that he has. Very fast at his hand, so...
Yep.
What can you do here?
Exactly.
He still has some options, otherwise he's... And I guess for Soupy, potentially he needs to go for it the upcoming game because the board is like large. Unless you have a second Luna.
Yeah.
Second Luna might be game over for Mage in this game 1.
Yeah. We'll have to wait and see, but Yeah, just clarifying that Shanks is -2 at the moment because we did have the wiper play this turn.
So I see a 2k. Oh, yeah, we also have the Divine Departure. We definitely have a lot of counter.
So yeah, plenty of counter options here. Mage, as you state. What can he do at this point? So he has 5 Don open, so can't really swing with the leader.
I think he's counting maybe that he can trick Soupy to go for it, like 12 and then 15, and that he can counter out of 15. That is maybe what he's calculating right now. Because he does have and Divine Departure, and I think we did see double I Love You and the Baby 5.
Yep.
So if I Love You counts for... the Divine Departure alone is already 3k, so...
Yep. So, Bonnie comes down. Demon Aura was searched off with that Bonnie.
Not immediately going for it.
Being a little bit reserved here. Understanding that his opponent does have 2 Don open and plenty of cards in hand.
Ooh, but we have DMG.
Yeah. He just got that off the Bonnie.
Yes. Right, okay. That might... We have DMG and we have a Charleston, so... maybe we can survive another turn.
So... 7k swing to begin with.
Really good that he's using the I Love Yous right now. So he can't get punished by the DMG, of course. Because both players know each other's lists. The deck lists are open.
Yep. So we've got Mage down to 0 life now.
We do see another combination of Nami Luna.
Yep. Electrical Luna.
They didn't have the Dawn for it, it seems, so... Oh, he did. Decided not to do it, so... let's see. We do have a Borsellino. Back to 1.
Yep. Does let you heal that. So, yep, that definitely does help.
We still have quite some counter in hand, so maybe...
Yep.
Still, DMG might be...
Okay, we're reducing that Shanks now by 8,000 power down to 4,000.
And you can't protect it with your Dawn cards. It's not a straw hat.
Yep. He's going to swing again. It again.
That the Charleston does work, of course. That is very unfortunate.
That was a very strong attempt to try and get rid of that Shanks, but it didn't pay off.
Yeah, so now
you take advantage.
Quite some cards in hand. He's going for the DMG. He is going for a game.
Yep.
That's an 11k swing to leader. We don't have the DMG anymore. 11, 12. No Dawn open.
12k swing. Yep. And that is game 1.
Oh, it was quite some counters, but not enough for Mage. 1-0 for Soupy. Red-Green Luffy. Electrical Luna, as said, is a very hard card in this matchup for the purple-yellow Rosinante. Electrical Luna yeah, it's such a good card, especially in this kind of matchup. He may, if Mage got rid of that Shanks, maybe he got in a really good position and he could come back. But of course, Electrical Luna, it's not only very good against Purple Yellow Rosinante, it's also really good against Purple Enel and so on and so on. Also even against Blue Yellow Nami with Robin and Nami. So, of course, if you're playing a green deck, you're definitely playing Electrical Luna, and
100%.
he got rewarded.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. So, game 1 win for Soupy. Red Green Luffy's just been powering through today, hasn't it?
Absolutely. He's been doing great, and 2-0 against Blue Yellow Nami as well on stream, and now 1-0 up, one game closer to become the regional champion.
Yeah, this is going to be some achievement indeed. But we're not going to count our chickens before they hatch, as they say. We've still got another potential 2 games to go. This is a final, so it is untimed. Both players go into this one. Game 2 now.
Also, it's I also did think that the Mage is okay with seeing Electrical Luna twice is well, he also plays the I Am Strong event. He's also playing Electrical Luna 4 times. Well, I know you're strong event, and he's playing 4 Electrical Luna. So the chances of seeing those cards, of course, are quite big in this kind of matchup.
Absolutely.
Do we have a law?
Yes, let's see. Sugar search fired off. Find another sugar. We're going to play that and search again. It's a Rosinante.
Soupy does not have a searcher on the board, so this second sugar is pretty good.
Yeah, one of them will definitely survive. Yep, gets rid of one of those sugars. Plays Gop. Goes searching for his own cards. Gets Usopp. Very useful card indeed. Adds that to the hand and passes back over. So 2 Don left open for those counters that are needed. That Usopp is, like I said, 4 cost, 5,000 power, but end of your turn you do get to restand 2 of your Don.
Do we have a Rosy Law this game? Leader effect? Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Perfect. Exactly what you needed.
Absolutely very, very important card. You have 1 Don up, of course.
Yep.
And do another search. Such a beautiful card as well, this Treasure Rare.
Yeah.
Is it right?
Yep, treasure rare version of Rosinante. Okay, so great turn there for Mage. Being able to get that Rosinante and lure down and get another couple of searches off as well. And we're going to see the Garp trying to deal with the sugar. That's a free block. Down comes Luffy. Going to see 6k swing it into sugar and pass back over.
It's to 7 Don.
Deal with the Garp. Another Rosinante search.
Can we find another Rosy Law?
Nope, just a 2k counter.
Maybe we have all of them already in hand, of course. We can't see it yet.
Yep.
Do we have a way to get rid of this Luffy?
Starts off with a 5k swing into life. That's countered. Leader effect.
We do have a Rosy Law.
Yep. Back up to 3 active Don.
We have something to play, or are we just gonna swing very big? Looks like we are just gonna swing big. 10 to life.
Yeah. Just apply
He's
some
gonna
pressure.
Grabs a Laboon.
Goes down to 3 life and passes over to Soupy now. Just checking how many cards in hand. It looks like there's 9 cards for Mage there.
And both players have a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah, decent hand sizes for both of them. It's a worry as well. When you're playing against Rosinante, you are playing around that law as well, aren't you? ST10 law blocker.
Yes, but
which can rip 2 cards out of your hand, 2 random cards out of your hand.
Doesn't look very possible with how many cards he has in hand.
Yeah.
Was a snap take. He's gonna freeze the Rosy Law. Can't become active. This Bonnie is such a good card. You don't see it every day in Red Green Luffy as a card, but Soupy is here to freeze all of his opponents. He's playing 2. I know you're strong. He's playing 4 of the Electrical Luna, and he is playing a 2 of this 5-cost Bonnie.
Well, that's what it's about, is that you're trying to sort of just frustrate your opponent and keep freezing things down, minimizing the attacks that you're receiving. At the same time, you've got a great defense with all that Don being available as 2k counters. So great, well played by him throughout this tournament. I see Mamaragan coming down after that Viper has made all of our characters minus 2,000 power to rest that Luffy, and we are now going to see that being targeted. There is no Don open, so there's 2 Don open, sorry.
Yes.
I'm going to use one of those.
Another one.
Another one. Another Rosinante and Law on board, so we're going to see one of them, another swing coming in. Is that Luffy going to go now?
That's a 9 to 5. I'm not talking about the job.
And that is protected. 2 cards lost out of hand in order to keep that Luffy on board. But people think that definitely was worth it. You're going to see Shanks coming down now on the 10 Don turn. Reactivating all 10 Don. Can't play any characters with that Don though. But it just means you've got 12k body on board. Keep your 5 Dom back for your leader ability. Stick one underneath your leader.
This looks like 9 cards in hand, I think. And he can do whatever he wants right now with those 10 Dons, because he can't play any cards from hand. But as long as he keeps 5 open and at least 1 on leader, that's all he needs to do at this point, of course.
Yep. Gonna take that one.
He definitely wants to block the double attack from the Luffy.
Yep.
And if the Luffy swings really big, he can block and use his leader ability, so protect the Rosinante Law.
Starting off with a Bonnie swing now.
Double checking if Soupy can't play any Electrical Luna out of surprise. Otherwise, this free block, you have to think twice about it. But that's not possible. I do think if you take the free block, that you need to be sure that you can block a swing from this Luffy. This Luffy, it's really the double attack that's doing it.
Yep. Just attaches the Don, just so that he is down to 5 Don, because otherwise his leader effect will not be active. It needs to be on 5 Don or less. Just attaches the 2 to the Luffy and passes turn. So
Borsalino.
Yep, it gets to heal 1 here. Up to 3 life. Viper now.
Does he want to get rid of this Bonnie? Bonnie can't be protected by the Dons of the leader. Bonnie is also not a Straw Hat card.
Yeah,
1k counter, of course, but decides not to.
Swings into life now with Wiper. 2 Dawn rested. We're going to see another swing coming in, this time from Rosinante and Law. Takes that one.
It's a Luffy. Not that much in hand for Soupy. Definitely not. I don't see any Electrical Luna, but Mage doesn't know, of course, so he decides to play around Electrical Luna and just keep these 2 Rosy Laws active. He achieved what he wanted to achieve this turn. He got rid of the Bunny, he got rid of some cards, and he got rid of a life. He has a very strong board. He has a 3 life, he has a very big hand. This is looking a lot better for Mage this particular game.
Absolutely is. A nice big full board, as you say. Plenty of blockers on board as well, and being very cautious around playing against the Electrical Luna. That's got Soupy down to 2 life. Now, what's he going to play this turn? He's got another Shanks. Be interested to get another 12k body out. Another option is Luffy.
Double checking the trash.
Yep.
What can you do here as Soupy? Is developing a Shanks enough? Or
Exactly, with all those bodies on board now, just down to 2 life.
we have a whole different game. Imagine he has Nami Electrical Luna here for the 2 Rosies. That would be very, very, very tough, but he doesn't have it, so he has to play the Shanks. He will probably attach some Dons, try to get Mage lower in life, and maybe he's try to push next turn, because we do know that he's playing that man's game.
Absolutely. So starts off 8k swing. And again, just attaches the 2 Don to the Luffy and passes turn.
Ooh.
Okay. KOs the Luffy. With that.
And goes Doflamingo. Such a cool card.
Yep. Uses the Wiper's ability to attach a Don to itself.
It's 5 Don open for Luffy, so swinging does feel weird. Swinging with Leader and Wiper is in total 3 Dons, so 2 left. And I don't think that he really wants to swing with all his Rosies as well, so he might just pass for the turn. If he swings with Ant Wiper and let's say at least 2 Rosies, otherwise it doesn't make any sense to swing, then you are very weak against Electrical Luna again.
Passes back over now.
Still no Luna.
What are we going to do here?
This Doflamingo has a high stat line that can come in handy for the upcoming turns. That's a small Electrical Luna, I would say. Oh, there is an Electrical Luna. So Mage did get rewarded for playing around it. There is an Electrical Luna in hand, no Nami.
Yep. So yeah, that can deal with 2 characters. Gonna go 7 into life. Get the block.
The Luffy only costs 2 Dons, so why not? And just passes the turn. Both players don't really want to attack. Even the Shanks he doesn't want to attack with. He is a little bit afraid of those divine departures that we saw earlier this previous game actually.
Exactly, especially with that Flamingo now established as well on board. So we counter out of that attack from the Wiper. Just trying to figure out now what's the best way to go. Starts off again, another just a 5k swing that commits 1 Don card. We'll replace the Wiper with an EBO3 Law, which has got Rush. Gonna swing with that first.
Yes, it's only 6, so that's normally just a Don.
Now we're gonna start seeing some bigger swings coming in. 9k swing.
We still have that Doflamingo open as well to swing with, of course.
Yep. Applying the pressure now. Decides to take that one. Looks like it's a Sanji. In life, 11k swing.
Will he use the main effect from the Law? Putting a lot of pressure here.
Absolutely. Just thinking about this 11k swing. Arrest 2, Charleston. Beast down 3 Don.
Yes, he can't use the Don for the leader ability, of course, but he can use the Don for his event.
Yep.
Activate main. Do we have all Rosy Laws in hand?
So we are going to heal.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
All 4 of them on the boards. Look at that.
That's absolutely insane, isn't it? All 4 on the board. 3 of them standing. Just 2 of them rested at the moment. This is quite a formidable wall to get through, isn't it?
Yes, and 4 alive still, so it looks very good for the Rosinante.
Healed up to 4 life now.
Instant blocks.
Yep.
I would only believe in a comeback with Nami and a chain of electrical Lunas.
Yep.
We can't do all the free blocks, of course. This feels like a bait from Soupy. If we free block again and then the electrical Luna, we are suddenly in a worse spot. So swinging the 7s makes, of course, a lot of sense. If you're wondering, he is really trying to bait a free block from Rosinante so he can electrical Luna the board. And from that point on, he can do a big comeback. And that's why Mage is countering these 7s with the 2 and 1Ks out of hand. He doesn't want to take the free block just because of that card, Electrical Luna. Electrical Luna is the boogeyman, are we gonna call it, I guess, for Rosinante in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. So swung 12 into that 10,000 power Doflamingo.
And same spot, if you want to protect it, I can imagine that he at least thought a second about, I can block, let it die, and just take a life. But then a third Rosie Law is arrested. And that makes Luna even better.
Yep, another 12k swing into that Doflamingo. We are going to see Divine Departure being used. Electrical Luna now being fired off.
3 Rosies will remain rested. This Doofy can still attack. So you have 1 Rosie Law, 1 Doofy, and 1 leader. But would not feel very confident to get there into 1 life and at least 5.
10k encounter plus whatever else is in hand.
Double checking with the judge if he already took some Dawn cards.
So yeah, we are on 10 Dawn.
Yes. Only 3 cards in hand, I think. Are we gonna replace one of our best cards? But Arrested best card is not as good.
Yep. See what he decides to do here, because this could be quite important.
I can also imagine that if he can't go for game, that you want to get rid of this Luffy potentially. Otherwise, this Luffy might be a double attack that can make them go for game.
Yeah, it could be the difference.
This final is untimed, so players can take their time, of course.
Yep. This is where it's going to be quite critical, the decision on this turn now. Especially with all those Rosinante and Laws rested and frozen for this turn. This means you've got the 1 blocker at the moment. Got to decide what you do here will be important. He's having a quick look through Soupy's trash now.
That was really fast.
Yep.
Guess you definitely want to swing with your Donquixote, Rosinante, but do you want to swing with all the other ones? Do you want to swing big into a Shanks because they can't protect it with Dawn cards? We do see another Shanks, a 2k for Sanji.
Yeah. I think he's looking at the Wiper to try and reduce those Shanks a little bit.
Oh, we do have Gamma Knife as well in hand. Gamma Knife, Wiper does get rid of the Luffy as well.
Yep. So Gamma Knife to begin with. Doesn't Luffy
need to Wiper, of course.
Yep. Does it on the Shanks? You can't use that Don to protect the Shanks, as we know.
Yes. On the Luffy, and that makes
he's going to play Wiper. Yeah. So the Luffy and the Bonnie both get KO'd.
Yes, you need to flip your life.
Both the Shanks are now down to 10,000 each.
And I guess he's... We'll try to get rid of it. Do we have counter? I did see a Laboon.
Yeah, he's got counter.
And Sanji.
Boss is back over. So the Shanks survive. Do lose the Luffy.
They do have a blocker. They do have a Dawn open. And they have 3 lives. So these 2 Shanks are not enough to make it.
No.
We have an extra electrical Luna. Can we find Nami?
Yep.
Don't think DMG is good enough.
So gets another
No.
Luffy.
If there was a Nami, I think this could have still be a game, but without Nami, he's not able to rest Viper and that Rosie. So I think we are going to game 3. It's
Going for the block.
oh, that might help.
Yep.
Now we are able to Electrical Luna. Push them to 1. Electrical Luna. Not die yourself the upcoming turn. Maybe. Definitely need a Dawn on your leader.
Yep. Gonna do stick some Dawn under that Shanks and maybe try and get rid of that Doflamingo or bring in life.
Counting now.
Yep, he's gonna go 13 into 10.
Gonna double check. You do have a 2k Law in Trash. Might have could be able to counter out of this. Because I Love You does work on characters as well. He's gonna do I Love You. And then take a 2k Law. Law is it's active the card since if you have 2 or less life cards.
He took the Rosinante and Law back. That's
okay.
So he's got that in hand for next turn. Electrical Luna. And passes back over with 4 Dawn left open. On 1 life.
There is a DMG. Oh, we do have a Borsalino as well. If we are afraid to die, we actually can Borsalino, go up to 3 and block her up.
Decides to do here.
I think this extra heal might help him so much. I think only Rosie Law was not enough. 1 blocker that's able to get DMG'd. Now back to 3.
Yep. $5k swing with leader, that's counted. 7k swing with Viper, that's counted with Don as well. 14k swing into Shanks, that's lost. Loses one of the Shanks.
Okay, it's looking really good now. Back again for Mage. This Borsalino was also phenomenal.
Yep. See Bonnie.
We can't take Electrical Luna. Electrical Luna is not a Straw Hat card. A Minx type card. So that's why we take I Know You're Strong. It's able to, I Know You Are Strong. Able to freeze double Rosinante if he really wants to. But yeah, they are going to game 3.
Yeah, he knows that just a bit too much to try and get over here. So, yeah, game 3 we go to. So Rosinante wins game 2, establishing a wide board. Try to freeze as much as he could, but that Doflamingo really did some work. And playing that Viper out in combination with Gamma Knife as well was really instrumental as well in that turn.
I did feel like that Red Green Luffy was just 1 Nami away from taking this game. It felt super close and a very tense matchup. And I do think that Mage was very happy not to see any Namis on the board from the Red Green Luffy. I think that helped a lot, but really a lot. And that's why we are going to a game 3. 1-1. One last game for this weekend and to decide who is the champion of the Lucca Regionals.
Yeah, absolutely. This is it. It's the final one. It's a knockout. Whoever wins this game now is going to be crowned our champion of Lucca Regional. So let's see who it's going to be. Both players getting ready. Decks being shuffled by the judges. Been a long old weekend. You can tell the players are looking quite tired now.
Yes, this is the last game of this weekend. Both players, of course, very happy they made it into the finals. You can't go sad home, right? You achieved a very big accomplishment.
Absolutely.
So, this is the last OP15 regionals as well. After this regionals, we are going to OP16. Both players taking their first hands.
Deciding whether to stick with those hands or not. Nope, mulligan for Rosinante. Mulligan for Soupy as well. Both players deciding to mulligan. Not the right hand for them. Now it's going to be the luck of the draw. Are you going to get that perfect mulligan hand you need? Be able to push through and win this final game.
Both players new mulligan. But as for this last game, Rosinante does have the dice roll that he prefers.
Yep.
But it seemed very clear what the game plan is of this Rosinante, of course. Early on, you really want to see a Searcher, Sugar into your Forecast Blocker Law, into your Rosie Law. That's basically your game plan, what you're aiming for.
Yep. Oh, do see a Nami in hand this time.
And a Searcher.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Life set up, hands ready, the final fist bump to get us going. And we start off with Bonnie Search.
It's looking for a straw hat. You see Usopp. Takes the Usopp.
Yeah. This is back over now to Mage. What are we going to start with? A Rosinante Search.
2K Law.
Yep. Good as a 2K counter, but we also saw it could be very useful having that in your trash as well when you do play I Love You. Does allow you to pick that up and then use it as a counter straight away.
Yes. And as we don't have the Forecast Law here, it seems. We do have the Forecast that can get rid of 2 cards. So if Soupy is at 7 cards, Mage has, I would say, a decent turn. Otherwise, we don't have the best turn yet, because you can't do your leader ability, go -1 and play Rosie Law perfectly on curve. The only way that's possible is if you have a trigger like Gamma Knife on top of your life. But if Soupy is on 7 cards, we can still do leader ability, play the starter deck Law, and pitch 2 cards from Soupy.
7K at life. Decides to take that one.
We can imagine that we were not at 7 cards.
Gets rid of the sugar. 5 done open. We're going to stick 1 underneath our leader.
And Usopp.
Yep. Usopp comes down, restands 2 Don. Pass back over. So slowly establishing that board.
And we do have Rosie Law. That's definitely a card that I saw on hand from Mage. So I wouldn't be surprised if we are playing that card.
Yep.
Don't have a Searcher to go along with it, so...
Up to 2 Don and just passes back over now.
It's
So
quite a slow start, I would say, for Mage, but we didn't miss on the Rosie Law. this
Yep.
game, and that is quite important.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to see Luffy coming down here, as we do. Yep. One Don under leader.
It's going for a 6.
Blocked, and then we're going to go for another 6 with Usopp, 2k counter. And Usopp restands 2 Don, going back up to 5. We pass back over to Mage.
Yes, time to pitch some cards. Let's see. He wants to see Nami and Electrical Luna in this pitch. It's a 7-cost Zoro, that is not that bad.
Yeah.
And a 2k counter, I don't think that it's the worst. I think he would have preferred to see Electrical Luna or the Namis. Those are the 2 cards that are strongest in this matchup. We are building a board now.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 Rosinante and Law's got the other blocker Law out as well, ST10. So, yeah, we do see Zoro coming down now, though. That does make our leader 7,000 until your opponent's next turn ends. Gonna see an 8k swing coming in with him now. Blocked and a counter.
I think he'll just pass the turn. End of turn. Usopp.
Yep.
You see a Gamma Knife in hand again. And the Mamaragan. And the Wiper.
So Gamma Knife is going to target the Luffy, as expected, down to 2,000 power. Wiper comes on board. Flip the life over. And we're going to see that Bonnie and that Luffy both being dealt with.
Yes. And are we also gonna Mamaragan and get rid of this Usopp, or are we happy right now? Because we do have it.
Yeah. Could get rid of it, as you stated.
Put the cards a little bit more open for the viewers.
Yep.
He is going for the
He is.
Mamaragan.
Yep.
He had another Gamma Knife, but I guess another Gamma Knife and the Mamaragan onto the Zoro was maybe a little bit too much, but this is fine.
So that Usopp does go. Just leaving that Zoro character on the board now.
A lot of defense in hand. With those 3 Dons open, I don't think that Mage will be tempted to swing onto the red-green Luffy's life, since it's fairly easy to counter out, especially because he's a 7k leader as well. Yeah, he's just gonna pass.
Yeah, as you stated, doesn't want to expose those characters being rested. We all know what that means playing against a green deck. Looks like another Luffy might be coming down. Starts off with a 6k swing into life.
Fairly easy counter. And your I love you card is life, of course.
Let's take the law. It's
Yeah,
2k
such a
counter
good card.
to hand. 9k swing coming in with a Zoro now. It's going to be blocked with ST10 law blocker. Then we do see Luffy coming back down again. Now we're going to see Nami resting the Rosinante and Laws.
And he is going for an electrical Luna. I think Soppy is not the happiest that he already needs to use it. We do see one extra piece in hand, another electrical Luna, or is it a Nami? I did see one of them. It's a Nami, so if he can draw another electrical Luna, he suddenly is in a very good spot. But now it feels maybe early for him. However, the board is not big or something for Mage. There's only a Searcher and a Wiper, so definitely not the worst. And you do have your double attack Luffy on the board.
Yeah, exactly. So that could be an instrumental turn next turn, but how can Mage deal with this? As you stated, I think he still has a Gamma Knife in hand, doesn't he?
Does have a Gamma Knife in hand, but
And
they also have 5 Dawn open.
yeah.
But they might be able to protect the Zoro, even if you Gamma Knife it. I guess if you Divine Departure it, that it would be really hard to protect it for them. But they do have 5 Dawn open and a blocker to protect it if they really want to.
Yeah, exactly. Be good if you had another Wiper at this point in hand.
Yeah, Wiper would be amazing, especially with Gamma Knife.
Yeah. Deal with the blocker and the Luffy. Just trying to think about what the best way to formulate something here is now.
He's gonna Divine Departure.
Yep.
That's 3 onto 1. Is he going to do an attempt to save it? Looks like it.
Yep, resting 2 on. Wiper.
Ooh.
7 into 3. Leader still yet to swing as well. Still got your blocker Nami as well. Yep. He's going to counter out of it. Block with Nami.
Did everything to save this Zoro. We don't have any blocker online, so we do have a double attack. They are at 2 lives, but they have 2 Dawn open and a lot of cards in hand, so
Yep. And I'm sure there is another I Love You in hand, potentially as well, so...
yes, we have 2 Namis and a Charleston in hand for Soupy. Don't think 9 is enough, to be honest. I think you want to swing bigger.
Yep.
Wrong part about this Rosie is, of course, even if they go to 0 this game, they can just heal again because of the EBO3 law and Borsalino.
Yep.
He's swinging 11.
Yep, 11 into life. 7k of counter needed here.
He is going to counter.
Yep. Two.
Sequencing matters, so this
Yep.
is already 6. This is 8.
Now gonna go 6 into Wiper. Wiper's got wiped out. 9 into life. That one's taken.
It's playing a blocker, but we don't have Electrical Luna. Everything gets active again. Well, everything, it's 2 Rosie Laws. And we do know that there is another Nami in hand, which would be able to rest 2 Rosie Laws if they would stay active. So
Yeah.
Mage
Let's-
needs some help here.
Yeah, absolutely. That Nami's so good with restanding that 5 Don as well.
Card is insane. According to Rick Master Flash, it's the best card from your red-green Luffy deck. And Rick Master Flash is the guy that went to Worlds with red-green Luffy, so...
Yeah, it's such a strong card. We're deciding what to do here. 10 Don available. You have Borsalino to heal. You say there is a worry of another Nami coming down.
What cards do we have? I only see a Gamma Knife very clear, and I think a 2k Law.
There's a Mamaragan as well from earlier that wasn't used. I saw in the hand.
Hmm.
It'll be interesting. And there is a ST10 Law that was taken from Life as well in hand, isn't there?
Oh yeah,
Which is a 1k counter.
and
I think.
and the promo Law as well.
Yep.
The blocker Law. We can definitely block her up a little bit.
Yep. So we're going to go Gamma Knife. Targeting the Luffy. Wiper comes on board. It's going to
really
KO
strong.
both the Nami and the Luffy. So we're back down to just Zoro on board now.
4 Dawn left. Can of course use leader ability.
Yep. Lay out a blocker. Pass back over now. Kasupi, what can he do here now? 1 life, but there is... How many blockers do we have now? 3 blockers out.
Yeah, 1 too many to make your Nami
Yeah.
great here. This looks really good for Mage with only 3 cards in hand for Supi, and he didn't find a electrical Luna combo for the Nami.
See a block.
Will develop. I'm not gonna swing. So pretty much a very weak turn. I think cards like Luna or Shanks even were amazing here for Supi.
Yeah, either one of those would have been really good, but yeah, just getting an Usopp on board, getting your opponent to just use a UK cam wasn't the greatest. Okay, 7k coming in now.
You want to take some cards. That's another Nami.
Yep. 2 Namis in hand now. Swing 7, rest 2 Don.
Yes, don't give him too much. Another blocker. We are actually able to rest all the blockers because we do have double Nami.
Yep.
Is this it for Mage? Only 1 card left in hand. With double Nami, we are able to swing enough to get there from Supi's side.
Yep. So,
This might be it.
yeah, absolutely. You gonna swing or just pass? Oh, he gets
Like
another blocker
that.
out.
0 cards in hand.
5 blockers.
We can rest 4 of them.
Yep. Lock.
And Nami. And that's game.
Yeah.
Supi takes it. Supi is the winner of the Lucca Regionals.
Wow. There we go. Swung with the Usopp, got the block, and then drops the 2 Namis to be able to rest all those blockers And Supi is our Lucca One Piece card game regional champion. What a showing this weekend with Red Green Luffy. Amazing.
Absolutely. What a game. He died by the hand of the best card in the game for Red Green Luffy, at least, and it's called the Boogeyman Electrical Luna Nami. And this time it was only the Nami, two Namis to rest 4 blockers, and was able to go for a game. So congratulations to Supi for winning with Red Green Luffy.
Yeah, what a weekend. I mean, came into day 2, 30th seed. So was always an uphill struggle going against the players with, who had the advantage of going first or second, but managed to make his way all the way through to the final and ended up winning against Rosinante. What an absolutely stunning show from Supi indeed. Started off the day playing against a Lucci, winning that 1-2-1. But then after that, it was pretty much a clean sweep up until the final, wasn't it?
Yes.
2-0, 2-0.
Yes,
2-0.
2-0 versus Purple Enel. That's also a performance. Definitely a very hard matchup, I think, for Red Green Luffy in general. But managed to go 2-0, then 2-0 as well against Blue Yellow Nami. So actually had a cool day. He played against Lucy, Purple Enel, Nami, and Purple Yellow Rosinante. At the side of the bracket he played against a lot of different kind of decks as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not Mage had a fantastic running through this as well, obviously defeating Giovanni in the last round, our #1 seed and a player of such caliber as well, and some great showcase moments from him as well. So congratulations to him as well, finishing second. So both our players, outstanding performances this weekend to be able to bring 2 decks, 2 leaders that we weren't expecting to see in this final.
Yep. I'm super glad to see this kind of final at the end of OP15. Having Purple Yellow Rosinante and Red Green Luffy in the finals. Purple Enel and Blue Yellow Nami were not the most represented deck in the top 32. Like, what a crazy regional. Super nice to see 1,529 players. Actually insane. Such an amount of players. And we came down to the last man standing, Supi, with Red Green Luffy.
Absolutely. And we've not over, this is another regional done and dusted, but we've got more to come. Our next one that's going forward to that stream coming on these channels. So make sure that you are subscribed or you've got your notifications turned on, because we will be back for our regional from there. And then, of course, we've got from Utrecht on the 4th of September, you will see the Flame Fruit Coliseum tournament being streamed on this channel as well. But then the day after that Flame Fruit Coliseum, we have got our Season 1 final. That's right. So one we've been waiting for. Our European Championship finals will be streamed over the weekend of the 5th and 6th of September from Utrecht in the Netherlands. Looking forward to that one. Such an amazing venue, and it's so good to see all of the players get together there for what's going to be an epic end of season showcase. Can't wait for that one.
Absolutely. When one chapter ends, the next chapter just begins. So this was the end of the OP15 chapter. Next regionals into loose will be OP16. A lot of new decks, new cards. Make sure to go play your pre-release, get your new cards, and be ready for the upcoming chapter.
Absolutely, yeah. OP16 release events are currently ongoing. ST30 drops this Friday as well. So we've got the new starter deck featuring Luffy and Ace. And we just want to close this one off by saying a huge thank you to obviously all the players, over 1,500 players. There's still players in the venue at the moment as well, playing side events and treasure cups. So the treasure cup. So thank you to all the players. Game Trade Distribution did a fantastic job hosting this regional over the weekend. and obviously our team on the ground supporting us. The judges there did a fantastic job all weekend. Our stream team, as always, providing this fantastic stream for you guys out there, so you can take part and feel part of the action in our European regional. So thank you, stream team, as well. But we look forward to hosting you another regional. Won't be me and Ruben next time. We'll have our fellow commentators on board for Toulouse. They will be here bringing you the action live, and we'll hope to see you soon. And hope you've enjoyed this. Ruben, do you have any closing words?
I also just want to thank everyone for watching, for the support of the stream, and joining us for this ride of regionals of Lucca. I hope everyone enjoyed as much as I enjoyed. We had a lot of different leaders. We had a lot of epic games, and we're closing out with Purple Yellow Rosinante against Red Green Luffy. It's fairly easy to pick a highlight of the weekend already. Mage, I do know well from the community, so I'm also super happy for him that he got second place with Purple Yellow Rosinante. And yeah, just blessed to be here, super happy. And if you want to join the next adventure in Toulouse with OP16, just if you're on Twitch, click the follow button. If you're on YouTube, click the subscribe button, and you will get a notification when the stream is going live.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you very soon. I'll be in Wolverhampton taking part in the regional and treasure cup with my son, so we'll be there. So do come and say hi if you do see me. But until next time, we hope you've enjoyed the stream. Take care, and we'll see you very soon. Bye.
Raise your cards up. Make that board gay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The journey starts now. Find that card gay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Dominate the field. Master your tactics. Dominate the stage. Master strategy. Deck to the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Stack to the top. United the world. TCG, yeah. Bandai card game. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Bandai card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Flip for the world. United the world. TCG, yeah. Attack through the wall. United the world. TCG, yeah. Raise your cards up. Make that board game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Journey starts now. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Find that card game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Raise your cards up. Break that board game.